Chess and Twitch. I'm International Master William Pascal. We will be hosting a Simul for 25 players, as I do every possible Sunday to my best ability. Sunday, September stream Simul. Coming to you live from Budapest, Hungary. Nice weather today. Alright. Somewhat September. Somewhat unsound. Scared Knight, Astrobate, Schieberspieler. Welcome everyone. 3 VIPs. Somewhat sound, Schieberspieler, and Astrobate. I'm going to host a new Simul, guys and girls. I'm going to read the Simul description before we get started. Mr. Coffee just subscribed. A lot of S's. Tier 2. He's subscribed for 46 months. I think I'm only subscribed for 50 months, or 51. We got a gift sub. She really got a gift sub, I guess, the other day. He's referring to. Mr. Coffee just subscribed to Tier 2. Weekly Simul for Sladgie on Twitch. 25 opponents from among Twitch subscribers, friends, and new challengers. Please check out the Twitch live. Support is appreciated if you could donate to support my efforts. It's possible to do so via PayPal or Streamlabs links in the Simul description. Simul rules, please take your time. It's no bullet speed. Please do not play if you can't stay. The games last up to 3 hours. This is not a bullet Simul. Move 11. Hopefully Move 11 makes it today. Slug as a snail, welcome. No computers or engine allowed or opening assistance. I will punish cheaters to the extent of the law. Absolutely, and most importantly, no London system allowed in my Simuls. Scarlet IDG just donated 501 bits. Bang. Sizable gift donation of 501 bits. Actually, 501 plus 500 makes 1,001, which probably makes Scarlet the gift donor leader at 1,500 for the week. Scarlet IDG. Very generous. Sean Pinto, hello. I'm trying to keep up with the updates here. Cheers. Thank you very much. Scarlet IDG. We've got... Well, I'm about to open the Simul, so here goes. Host a new Simul. Then I can bring the link over. We usually get started in about 10 minutes. Mr. Slowhand is he's in the chat and he just donated 5 gift subs. Hype Train is close. There's new warnings to tell you Hype Train is close. Sub gift or use bits now to start a Hype Train. We have like 2 minutes and 30 seconds till the bit train could start. The bit train. Let's start a bit train. Mr. Coffee just donated 500 bits to the bit train. Hype Train is close. Astrobate just gifted 5 gift subs. So that really gets us close to triggering a bit train. Brodinsky just subscribed. We had these gift subs from Astrobate, Art Vega, Addon, Debial, or Debi, Chess Falcon. Hype Train is close. Another 500 Mr. Coffee. So we got a Hype Train. This is our first Hype Train in like 3 weeks since pre-vacation. It has to be a different person who donates. Like 5 different people have to donate, and we got it. Triggered. Oms was here. Wow. Hype Train level 2. 35% of the way there. Oms on Twitch. Long time no see. Glad you're still with us. 124 bits. Mr. Coffee, 500 bits. We had 5 gift subs from Astrobate. 5 gift subs from Mr. Slow. Mr. Slow got drowned out with all that generous support. Thank you very much, guys. The Hype Train is 35% to level 2. Anyway, again, Simul is starting. I'm going to start taking players. We're going to start the Simul in about 10 minutes. Please take your time. Do not play if you cannot stay. No computers. Absolutely no Linux system. Mr. Slow just took us all the way to level 2 with a massive 10 tier 1 gift subs. 100% of the way to level 2. So you guys, massive support today. Thanks so much. Mr. Slowhand donated to QZY. Shelly Mays. What's up, Shelly Mays? I don't know if he's in the chat. Piggy in Space. Muppets. Prem K666. Adrianul. Debut Chess. Adolf. Azal. And Judas 201. Chess be a student just said, hi Will, can Casabianca join a Simul? Chess be a student. Yeah, sure. Absolutely. 500 Astrobate. 500 Scarlat again. I'm in a good mood. We'll let Casabianca join. Bring on the National Masters. Whatever. Ripun Bansal, thanks for joining us. Guys, we're 11% of the way to level 3. Huge support today. Kind of a slow month in August, and we've had very few viewership. Very low viewership in August. In September, I mean, we're down on viewers, so appreciate the support. All right, I'm going to start taking players from this. Casabianca's 4 points over the rating limit, but we'll let them play. No other National Masters, please. We got Ripun, Sacred Knight, Summon Unsound, Ayeste, long time no see. Not a subscriber, but we'll let them play. Hokum78, I think it's a subscriber. Asterbeat, where are you? Are you in the list? I don't know if I don't remember if did I drop the link in there to the stream now? I forgot. Scared Knight. I just call him Sacred Knight. We have Camel Culture. I call it Camel Clutcher. I call him Camel Culture. Haven't seen him in ages. Astrobate just donated again, 500 bits, and Scarlat again, 500 bits. So, massive support from you guys and girls. Very much appreciate it. We're 11% of the way to level 3. But I'm just sort of happy that we've got 28 viewers and level 2 hype train so far. Ayeste, welcome. Astrobate, there he is. Goiju. Oops, I just put God in by accident. I'm going to send God away. Goiju. God, maybe later. I'm just taking the subscribers. Mr. Sohand donated 15 gift subs today. Play like Kasparov. Oh, I just hit someone else. I already missed it. They keep flipping on me. It's hard to click on someone. Play like Kasparov. Bang. Slendrina. I don't even know if they're a subscriber. Tricky Moose. Alright, so we got 11 players. We need 25. We'll take Bombist, who's an old friend of the stream. Another strong player. It's going to be tough today. But I'm up to the challenge. Pirate77. I feel like I played them before. Who else among the subscribers? Ripun Bansa. Okay. There's 2 Ripuns or just 1? Who else would like to play from amongst the new subscribers? Guys, 11%. We got only a minute to get it up to level 3. If anyone wants to donate. But I can't complain about support. Great support today, guys. Thank you. Patry Kozadowski is now following. We also had a follow from Ihandudu. Thank you, guys. Hard to pronounce these names. Alright, we've got I Am Checkmate. Who else? Move 11 is here. He made it. Nudge Papa. I keep clicking on the wrong names. Or at least thinking I did. Guys, we're going to get started as soon as possible. Soon as possible. Whoa. What have I done? Alright. You rejoin. Yeah, try not to leave. People get knocked out at the last minute. I might not be able to get you back in time. Move 11 just subscribe to tier 1. Subscribe for 51 months. So that's the maximum. I think Move 11 has the maximum 51 months. That's what I have. When you're a streamer, you're considered a subscriber to your own stream. And I remember, it seems to me it's 51 months. Move 11 max subs. What just happened? Hype train, success. Alright, so we had level 2 hype train. Didn't make it to level 3. but very, very generous support. Thank you guys. Choo Choo Hyper. 22 subs, thanks to the gift subs. 15 of them from Mr. Slow. 2,600 bits. Thank you guys. And girls. Alright. On to business. New business or old business? So, we need more players. Let's go. 14 players registered. God Shankar. We played them once. We'll let them in. Let them in. Ladislav doesn't have enough games. Yeah, we played them one game. They don't have enough games. Move 11. Choo Choo. Raid is coming. Chess be a student. Raid is coming. Chess be a student. Raid is coming. Could be. I had a premonition I would see a dead mouse on the ground today. And it was there, like, 1 minute later. Is that strange? True story. Very strange. I should start reading, like, tea leaves or something. Guys, someone on sound, did you put the link in there? He did. A lot of people are asking nicely. Andre Nicola. Pape. Let's see if they're available. Pape and Andre Nicola were asking to play. Alright. We got a grand total of 17 players thus far, on the way to 25. Thank you guys for following. We received a level 2 hype train emote. Miki, welcome. Would you like to play also? As a subscriber, you're welcome to play. Kirill has followed. 29 viewers. Choo Choo. Kachoo. Kirill. Alright, Kirill followed. Wow, he's 2,400. Face palm. Another 2,400 in a simul? This is going to be devastating. I'm lucky if I get, like, plus score today. I let him in for following the stream. Cheesy Noob, good to see you. Mickey, ST33. Now we're getting close to full. We've gotten 21 players. I have room for 4 more. Let's check the chat again. Who else asked nicely? King Shield is raiding with a party of 10. Predicted, as predicted. Here we are. King Shield, also a streamer. So check him out. King Shield, do you want to play in this thing? I've already got some monsters in the simul. There's like 2 monster players over 2,400. Normally I don't let anybody. Threatening to be like FM strength. Alright. We try to draw the line at 2,400 for entries in my simuls, but whatever. I mean, if I want to get a couple strong players today, it's no problem. Anybody else ask politely in the chat there to play? Looks like just those guys. Kurt, Kingspell. Had enough chess for today. Understand. I understand. I had a chess off day yesterday. So, Kurt, thank you for not being 2,500. Oh, I just let Ladislav in. Oops. Alright. Whatever. We've got 23 players. Any other Brony? Are you serious? Brony, who's like 2,400. Can I get a low-rated player? Any other subscribers? Mr. Slow? Kirill? I normally don't take people over 2,400, but I feel like getting brutalized today. Alright, we've got 3 really strong players, or 2 really strong players. All the regulars, which are tough enough. And 1 more. We're about to start. I try to get it started around 1/4 to the hour, so we're usually finished in about 3 hours or so. 3 hours, 15 minutes. 3 hours, 15 minutes is about the runtime for the simul. Shaggy. Sounds Hungarian. Let's take him. That's 25 players. Anyone else who's a subscriber who I missed? I don't want to leave out subscribers. Wait, there's another subscriber there? Oh, this is Mickey. Different Mickey. Mickey B3. He's not a subscriber, but what do you got there? Prime Gaming. Alright, I won't be able to join. Prem, Sladgie bro. He always calls me Sladgie bro. Sladgie bro. Calls everyone bro. It's affectionate. Alright, what's up? You're in the list, right? Did I miss anyone? I got 25. I really don't want to do more. I don't see any other subscribers I recognize. So we're going to go. Start. When I start this, I go to Zen mode. And, this is like the fun. This is kind of the fun, interesting. Somehow closed my lichess window but didn't kick you out. Dude, don't scare me like that. Mr. Sohan just donated like 17 gift subs. If he got kicked out, I would be like really beside myself. Thanks, Cheaper Spieler, for joining. How did your classical arena go? Corinne says, accept me, sir. Sorry, we just closed entries. I'm doing Zen mode for fun. I try to guess the regular players who we do know. Thanks, King Shield, for the raid. We've got up to 47 viewers. One day I might get to 75 viewers and become a partner. I don't really care, honestly. I mean, I just do this for the love of torturing myself. All right, D4, Knight of 6. I don't care if I'm a partner, full partner in the firm. I mean, I love chess, and I'm not into marketing myself. My goal isn't to have 75 viewers. It never has been. I just want people who are really, you know, good viewers and build a little community here. So we're trying to play a lot of different stuff. Sicilian. With white, I play everything. E4, D4, C4, Knight of 3. I try to mix it up, different openings. But thanks to Scarlat, Mr. Coffee, Acerbate, everybody who donated a little bit, Mr. Slowhand especially, Cooking Rooks earlier in the week. He's not here now. It is Labor Day weekend in the United States, so I imagine people like Cooking Rooks who have like a family. It's a pretty major holiday in the U.S. Princess Chess 64 is here with a donation pledge. We finished second with me playing over the board. What? I missed something. Princess Chess with a donation pledge, $1 for a win. 50 cents for draws. No penalty for losses. Something for a loss. Bonus for correct guesses. Nice. The loss is like a beating. I don't know, man. What do I get for a loss? Anyway, I don't want to know. There are going to be a lot of losses, though, because I've got 2 players over 2,400. I'd rather not know who they are. It would be better that way. Kirill and Casa Bianca. Bianca's biggest fan. Super fan. So F4. I'm going to try something funny there. We'll play a little D4, D5. Caro-Kann. Cheaper Spieler, so what are you saying? I missed like your earlier comment. You're like, we finished with second with me playing over the board. Wait, like a tournament? What did I miss? You played an over the board tournament? Don't kill my bird with your flying horsey. Oh shit. I can't imagine what that means. It's some kind of code. Who plays the bird anyway? I mean, why do I have this tendency to like play the mainline Caro-Kann? I'm even trying to play the Caro-Kann. I hate the Caro-Kann for white. I've been doing badly against it. Chess be a student. Got it. You played over the board and the team in the arena and me one game accidentally. I'm still confused, man. You played over the board and the team in the arena. They're 2 separate things. And me one game accidentally. Where did you play over the board? I know you played in the team thing. I missed the donation? Wow, someone on sound just donated $10. Someone on sound often donates. In Balaton Lela, a rapid tournament. Have you become like candidate master in rapid yet? Are you 22? Have you reached 2200? It's a horsefly. Flying horses. The horsefly defense. Playing the Scandinavian, which I don't normally do, but I like to have fun, play different stuff. I was thinking about you today, Schieberspieler, trying to devise. I was devising a way to play against you with black. I was thinking, if I play Schieberspieler again, what are we going to do when I'm black? I didn't like the way that last, like, Pierce went down when I played you last time. You're second in Team Arena. Oh, Asterbait was the captain? Asterbait was top scorer? Are you trying to say, like, Schieberspieler was playing live while the team thing was going on? Is that what that confusing stuff was all about? Maybe that's what it was. You hung your queen in a pawn up endgame in last round. Ouch. Maybe you need to play on like a monitor or something. You play better online. Schieberspieler, how do you feel as a young, relatively young chess player about playing over the board versus like live? Because I always felt more comfortable playing over the board, but I was born before online chess became popular. As someone who's, actually born, post-internet chess being popular, you have a different perspective, probably. I'll, I guess, always feel a little more comfortable playing over the board than online. I feel like I see the board better when I play with real pieces. I suspect Asterbait might be back to his old ways. I know that people would like freak out if I used the 3D board here. I showed you guys what it looked like. Uh-oh. Who plays the Roslimo amongst our... I'm still going to go with my usual stuff here. Mr. Slow. It's probably Mr. Slow again. I have a terrible result with the... What was I going to say? I don't know, my brain just like turned off like the middle of that sentence. I mean, it's very like distracting to play a lot of boards, switching over. I don't know why, but I was sure you would go with the knight h6. I almost never play that, so for you to say that is like me. I was walking down the street today, and I thought I saw like a dead mouse on the street. And my daughter was like, that's not a dead mouse, that's like a melted candy eyeball. I was like, oh, that's weird. I thought it was like a dead mouse. And then like half a mile later, there was a dead mouse right in front of my foot, So it was like, I don't know, man. I can't play this Spogo again against Nodge Papa. We're gonna have to play something different. But it was some kind of weird psychic moment. I mean, I guess it's common to see dead mice in the streets of Budapest. But still. So anyway, I don't know how you could predict I was going to play knight h6. That's pretty hard to do. I've like never played that. I don't think I've ever played that in a Simul game, although I get the birds opening rarely. With white, it would be much more likely that I might play a Carlsbad setup, because I do have some practice with that against the Dutch, again the Leningrad Dutch. But that's pretty random. The horsefly defense. That's what he's talking about. So-called horsefly defense. F4 knight h6. Who knows where it got that name? Whoa. Mamma mia. White just played d5. That can't be right, master. Weird. Relatively quickly, too. I feel like I had this against someone this week, last week. Who was that? Pierce, I played a bad move order. Did I play e4, d6, knight f3? Here we'll play something I don't even know. The Bakony variation. Any Hungarians? Is Schieberspieler, are you still out there? Do you have any idea why the Bakony system is called the Bakony system? It's like a region, right, in Hungary? As far as I know, there was no Bakony Játékos. I don't know of a player who was named Bakony. Do you know anything about the Bakony variation? You live close to Bakony? But there's this variation in the modern defense. It's like a modern sort of Sicilian hybrid. And I always heard people say that, but I never understood where the name came from. I never play the white side of the... Mind blank. The white side of the Marin. You don't think you've heard... Okay. Yeah. Maybe it's just a lesser known thing. I think that Grandmaster, obviously before your time, Bilek, who like sort of ended his career in the late 90s, played really a lot of modern, a bunch of Hungarian Grandmasters from the late 70s era, late 60s, 70s era, like Bilek and a few others. Balázs László were very fond of this sort of modern defense type stuff. I'm trying to play like a little bit different stuff. Mr. Sohan says, thanks a lot for a gifted sub a couple days ago. Mr. Sohan, 18 gift subs this week. He's the all-time gifter leader. I'm trying to play all kinds of different stuff. Again, I said that like 5 times. Potato Chess is new here. Say hello. Hello. Hello, Potato Chess. Hello, hello. Alright. So I'm also playing the Scandinavian proper, which I never do. I was thinking about that opening. There was someone from this era who said something like, good result is if we lose 3-1 and I win, really? Sounds like it's in relation to maybe like Olympiad result or something. Cooking Rooks is gifting 5 tier subs community. Can you start a second hype train? Cooking Rooks, getting with the program. Gifting tier 1 sub to Shraka, Gappa77, Wormius5, ST33 Brown, who's actually, I thought he was already a sub. Zavlogs. Cooking Rooks, sorry we missed you, man. Happy Labor Day. Hope you have a good vacation with the family. I'm playing the white side of the freaking Semitarash there. Bishop c4, somewhat unsound. Ugh. Do you do that? It's been a while since I had one of these. Nightmare variation. What happened if black played d5? I have a weird idea here. What happens on d5? Pawn takes pawn e4. Seriously, what is that? It's like a weird elephant gambit or something. Cooking Rook's very generous, thank you. He's just gonna play the Tarash. Who played the Tarash? Uh-oh. Cheesy noob? It's gotta be the noob. The cheese noob. I like to see C3 though. That's a little passive. What just happened? Cookie Rook's on doing the Labor Day thing. I figured they have like a family cookout or something going on. So talked about this recently. Oh, I had this game with Chris Chase. V-Day Master Chris Chase. The only time I ever played this over the board. There was a famous Botvinnik game where Botvinnik played white. Botvinnik, 100 selected. Don't remember who he was playing against, actually. Was it this position? It was, right? So there's all different moves. Botvinnik. I don't remember my game with Chris Chase. The only time I ever played this line. 95 was not what I played. Though that might be like white's best move, objectively. Everything's possible. Knight G5, Knight E5, Knight D2. Botvinnik, I think, played Knight D2. And played like a reversed French. This is probably more active. Botvinnik. This is Mr. Slow, I guess. We've played this variation tons of times. Didn't I have the exact same game against Nils? Or am I hallucinating? E3 poison. I've played this position, this Aliakin with black. Korchnoi Berkesh. Paksh. 2004. Not too many people like play the Aliakin defense old school style. I think Ferenc lost to Korchnoi back in the day. Let's see. Can't believe that was like more than 15 years ago. So proper, yeah, Bogo. I never played the classical Queen E7 Bogo. I'm playing a lot of stuff I don't normally play here. You think I hold the oldest adopted player? You're the oldest adopted player. Is someone on sound playing that gambit? That old crappy gambit. So, I mean, I can play E6 here. I've got to believe. I mean, you can do other stuff, though. The question is, knight here, with the idea of knight E5 or knight B6. So let's say knight D7. He can play A5. I play B5 anyway. He takes, I take with the knight. And now I'm threatening his D5 pawn and his bishop at the same time. How does that work? His bishop is indirectly defended by queen A4 check. So we can play like knight C3, knight takes C4, queen A4 check. Bishop D7, queen takes C4. Bishop B5 is bad. Then I can play E6. It's interesting, isn't it? Alright, this is more complicated. E6 looks playable. Another English, different line. Reedpun says, what? Add some good options to spend your channel points. A5 in the semitarash. That is a very unusual move. I'll get right on it. I think the B5 square is a little weak there. Oh, yeah. It's somewhat unsound. What am I going to do? God, he's so He's so committed to that stuff he plays. Just can't get him off of it. Yesterday he played the Mora Gambit again. Traxler time. Yeah, he said he plays the Traxler. He played the Traxler. I don't even know the Traxler, but if I did, like, would it be good to play it against someone who played the Traxler? Probably not. If you're going to play an unsound opening, at least, like, play it against someone who doesn't know it, you know? That's, like, a bad idea. Used to play the Traxler. I'm playing Alyaka now with black. Right. So, yeah. So then we play, like, knight c3. This isn't right, master. I have to take now. It was pre-mover. There was a pre-mover in the house. Who is the pre-mover? Who's going to own up to it? Guilty of pre-moving. This is the Bakuni variation. My teammates called it the Bakuni system. So I think knight f6 is the move, if I'm not mistaken. You're the pre-mover. That's not good, man. It's not something to be proud of. I will ban pre-movers from the Simul. There's no need to do that. Yeah, pre-movers on Simul are shamed. Pre-mover is shaming. You're not supposed to, like, admit it. Yeah, if you're low on time or something. He's, like, proud. Proud of being a pre-mover. No. Not good. Alright. Try reading the description of the Simul before we start the Simul. Bishop g5. You can collect your channel points to not get banned from the Simul. Why don't we try that, like a new channel points? For 50,000 channel points, you can, like, unban yourself from my stream. We'll make that the new channel point system. It's like a get out of jail card. Bishop b4 makes sense. Piert. Why did I do this? I didn't want to play this. Oh, this was the game. Alright. Yeah, this was the game where my knight is on f3 to start with. Can we spend it to unban other players? I guess that's only fair. Who am I to tell you who to spend your channel points on? 50 points, 50,000 channel points to unban someone from my stream. I'm just telling you that's what they're for. .95. That's interesting. We can unban a lot of people. Who was it that played? Oh, Nils, right. We said that already. What is my opinion on the f4 opening? You know, I was thinking about this the other day. Objectively, it's not very good, but it's not that bad either. I mean, obviously, like, white can't get an advantage playing the birds opening. It's lucky if he can, like, maintain equality, But I think, like, actually, thinking about it, there's a lot of interesting lines. I mean, maybe it's a really good idea because it's something that people don't know very well. But if you do play it, like, you have to really know it deeply. I mean, the point would be to catch people off guard, knowing it really, really deeply, and a lot of deeply analyzed variations. It can't be that bad. Asterbate. I think we found him. How do you spell dilemma again? You know how you see a word and you're not sure? Now I'm worried. Mad Ramus wrote, I got a dilemma. And now I'm like, I don't know if that's right or wrong. Like, his spelling of dilemma, is that correct or incorrect? I'm not even sure. Oh, that's what's wrong with it. It's two M's. I was like, it's not two L's. I knew something was wrong, but I didn't figure out what it was. Alright, Mr. Silver, not going to mess it up. Lemma looks right. Emma. It's got to be an easier way to remember it than that, man. I don't know, Mr. Coffee's system sounds kind of awkward. Just remember, your girlfriend Emma. I have to play b5. How does this go? Can someone contact Dana McKenzie for me? He did a series for our site chess lecture on this variation. And castle, I guess. Bishop f5. Somehow that seems surprising. But certainly playable, nothing wrong with that. Bishop f5. So if I play like b4, I should play normal moves. And d5. So I remember the Korchnoi Berkesh went like knight c6, d5, but the bishop was on e3. So it must have been castles, bishop e3. Castles should be the main line. Bishop e3, knight c6, and Korchnoi plays d5. And this was like Roman Gigiashvili's original analysis. White's just better after like ed, bishop takes b6 or something. Roman had sent me this like chess-based file of all these like opening analyses 20 years ago, 25 years ago. This was his very deep analysis on the Alekhine. But d5 makes sense. I mean, that's what I would try as well. I've probably played this position with black. I don't really know theory. Not sure if I ever did. So this is still mainline Bakuni system. And I'm out of book because I never played the Bakuni system. But I like Pork Bakuni. Yes, I consider bird's a good one to put your opponent out of the opening theory. Then I win a game most time. Tranquilizer told me f4 is a trash. Well, I mean, you know, it maybe isn't great, but again, like, who bothers to study the... I think on a practical level, f4 is not a trash. If a random player just goes to a tournament and starts playing f4, he's not going to do that well. But I think f4 is not a trash if you really work on it, you know, and like Heinrich Danielson, again, did well with it on a fairly high level. You know, okay, not at the Grandmaster level. Like, I guess Levy is kind of, you know, he's thinking only on Grandmaster level. Yeah, I guess if you're like 20, 25, 75, playing other 25, 75 players, you can't play the bird on a regular basis. But I think between the rating levels of like 2100 and 2500, let's say like from candidate master up until IMs and like even weaker GMs, F4 should be okay. So what is the Bakuni move here? Bakuni is a really good Hungarian style meat dish. It's like a sauce they use on meat. Alright, Bakuni pork. So Queen D2, Knight G4. What happens on Knight G4? Does he have some trick like Knight D5? Queen takes D2, Bishop D2, threatening Knight C7 check. Then I have to play like King D8. It might not be that devastating, but I don't really like it. Knight G4, Knight D5 doesn't look healthy. You could play Queen D8 actually, but then Bishop F4. I don't know, man. Knight G4 doesn't look right. Knight C6 doesn't look right. So what's up with CD? We're in Accelerated Dragon. I think we should play CD. We transpose to an Accelerated Dragon. CD, Knight D4, Knight C6. But what about Knight B3 there? It looks like that not great. CD, Knight D4, Knight C6, Knight B3, Knight, Queen E5. F4 makes Jack a dull boy. See, this is the problem with not knowing. You can't play the Bakuni and not know it, you know. This is like playing the Birds opening and not knowing it. Like, you've got to know these variations, or, you know, spend an hour reinventing the wheel here. I have never played this line. I was just like thinking it would be romantic to play it, but I literally don't know what to do here. Maybe castle is okay. DC is probably not that dangerous. Or what? Castles, DC, Knight G4. I don't like CD, Knight takes D4. CD, Knight takes D4, Knight C6. Why am I so afraid of Knight B3? I can play Queen B4 there. But then A3 traps my queen. I'd have to sack a piece with Knight E4. AB, Knight takes D2. That's not enough. 2 pawns for a piece. Mark! Yeah. Why do you write M? Because, like, when you have, like, a father and son who both have the same first name, a lot of people do, like, you know, the first or the second, but you can only do that if, that's only if you have a same middle name, too. It differentiates, because my father was William, too. It didn't really matter for chess purposes, since he didn't play chess, but that was like when I signed up to play chess. I always write my middle initial to differentiate myself from my father, since we're both William. Alright. Anyway. Differentiation. I guess in Hungarian it's different. You're like junior. When is it, Mr. Coffee? Do you know, when do people use junior? You could be like William Jr. Right? I could be like William Jr. That's just an interesting question. Is that just like a Is that like just a nickname sort of thing? Do you have to have all three names to be junior? How does that work? I'm not sure I understand. Do you have to have all three of your names, middle, first, and last, to be a junior? So what is the second? What's the difference between being junior and the second? That's what I don't understand. It's the same thing. Mr. Coffee the third. Third coffee. Another opening I don't know. But I knew something about it, briefly, at one time. So it's h6, pawn takes d4, pawn takes g5, pawn takes e5. Does that seem right? I mean, you can't lose a piece for nothing, so your options are knight f5 or h6 in this position. I won one game. Donation of $1? Wait, what? What are you talking about, donation of $1? I won one game. Oh, the pledge from Princess Chess 64. Got ya. If you take your ancestor name, I should put it 12th or the 13th. In Hungary, they don't use second, you know, they use junior. But what happens when you're like junior? What happens with Hungarian names? I have to ask Schieberspieler. When you're like the junior of a junior. See, that's why you need like the third. Thurston Howell the third. I feel like h6 is the move. Breathes a quick sigh of relief. Bishop b2 is not a deadly variation. Thankfully. Alright. Mr. Slow. Wrong. No! Alright, I got a wrong guess. I thought it was Mr. Slow, understandably, but it was God. This is Astrobate. 1 out of 2 ain't bad. I got one right. Yes. We got one right. My yes button sounds a little. I think it needs a new battery. Yes button is a little soft. So c5 knight c8, classic. Aliakhim, which I again have played myself as black. Let's do this. Aliakhim. d6 is an interesting move. Let's play it for fun. And h5. So who could that be? It's the reverse. It's like a reverse turkey farm. Nice move. Reverse turkey farm attack. I had a crazy idea. Check this out, guys. Anybody paying attention out there to our stream? I have 2 new ideas how to play against the Najdorf. Well, I shouldn't say how to play against the Najdorf. Just how to play against the Sicilian, alright? The first one, tell me what you guys think. The first one is e4, c5, h4. And the other one is, of course, e4, c5, a4. What do you guys think about these? We can try out our new unorthodox systems. Reverse turkey farm. We can try out new reverse anti-Sicilians. e4, c5, h4. You think a4 is common? I don't know. They'll do bishop c4 and then do a4. But h4 was my main idea. The main one is h4. e4, c5, h4. And it takes away, you know, that'll like kill people from playing g6. It's great against like people who played the hyper accelerated dragon. If they play like e4, c5, you know, knight f3, g6, you could do e4, c5, h4, and when they go g6, you go h5. and hit them with like the crushing H-pawn attack. It's perfect for like crushing Asterbate. Is this Prem 666? No, you don't play the G3 system. You were just talking about it. Guys, I'll just gotta leave the board for a minute. I'll be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back. Momentary break there. So, what do I do here? Yeah. Alright, we'll just bide our time, I guess. Time biding. Biding with Biden. Biding with Biden. That's what we're doing now. Anything's better than Donald Trump, but we're biding with Biden. Okay, guys. Live stream phone call. Hello, Sia. You are live stream. Sorry, everybody. Live stream telephone. But we're good. So, D takes C5. I think this is theory. Now the question is, knight C6 or knight G4? Knight C6, is there any problem with knight C6? Do you have a problem? We don't have a problem. Okay, so the point was either knight E5 or knight B6. We said knight B6. You guys don't like? You're turning on followers only mode in 10 minutes. Mr. Coffee, I was thinking we should do, oh man, what did I do here? Why did I do E3? What have I done? I like the idea of E4, C5, H4. I think it's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm sure it's been played by somebody. But I really, I reinvented it in my mind last night. I was thinking, because Sicilian players might not be comfortable with that. You want to do thematic? No. No, not that. Just do a thematic. We should do a thematic. Let's come up with some ideas. Let's come up with some ideas for thematic blitz or whatever. Speaking of H4, Cheesy Noob just played H4. Whatever happened to MasterChef? What is up with this? Some kind of crazy gambit. Slendrina isn't Bob? Are you kidding me? You think Bob could like play in my stream and not? You think Bob could have an account, play in my stream, and seriously not, you know, chat and troll constantly? Mad Ramus, do you know more than I do? I mean, it could be Bob, but I don't know how he could participate with not, you know, without, you know, extensively chatting during the stream. I mean, that's kind of unlikely, I would assume. How could Bob take part in this? We got mainline God variation. Morales isn't in the Simul. Knight e5, bishop f2, king f2. Is h5 contributor? I mean, h5 might not be such a bad move in the sort of knight e5, bishop f2 type position. Who could this be? Do I know them? Magnus. What would Magnus do? He's going to sack the exchange with like h4. But whatever, man. It's like coffee house land. I don't mind that. This is Asterbait. So h3, anti-Bakani variation. d6 takes rook d8. Kind of a cool idea. d6, cd, rook d8. I guess b6 is probably a move too. Gotta undermine the center in some way, but the problem is e5. So if you play b6, you get hit by e5 and you have a little bit of an issue. I guess then you have to play knight e8, but it may not be that bad. But I was thinking d6, cd, rook d8. Interesting. Like temporary pawn sacrifice. We'll try it. I think it was one of those Twitch account names, but maybe just a coincidence. Yeah, probably. I think Sandrina's been playing a lot, and there's no chatter. I don't know who it is, but it's unlikely to be Bob. Based on that fact. Knight to b4. Well, nice. Nice having you over for a visit. I have knight a3 with the face hugger. But I think we should play knight e1. h3, popular move. Around here. So who's playing the Alyakin defense? Alyakin. I don't know, but I'm not going to just sit here. We've played that variation a lot. We have a lot of experience in the Ross Limo line. Nice to see a classical royal pass. Wonder where move 11 is. He's out there somewhere. How about not... Yeah, we're not going to do queen d7, knight a4, knight b6. So that's interesting. Pawn takes knight. I guess we have to take. Something about this. Something about this seems weird to me. This doesn't seem right. Did I misplay this already? There's no other move. Why is this already, I'm like unfamiliar? Knight takes d5. Oh, shit. Right. I'm supposed to play knight takes d5. Thanks for the weekend update. This is a surprising move. What is this? Caro-Kann, take, bishop e5 check. Take that. Play d4. And then a3. It is what it is. Whatever. Knight f3 check. Right. Okay. So what haven't we played against Acerbate yet? Against his Benoni? Mainline Tarash. So, who plays the Tarash? So this player has 24 minutes? Dude, what? This Bombus. I forgot Bombus is in the Simul. I just want to see, like, why they're, like, pre-moving or whatever. That's like an all-time time record. I really wish people wouldn't do that. But he doesn't know. I guess he doesn't normally play in these Simuls. But I asked people not to bullet play. C4. An aggressive Stonewall setup. Makes sense. And it makes sense. You know, if white had like knight c3 instead of f4, you'd have normal position. But this f pawn. I wonder about e6. I mean, should black play this? Should black play this in a way where you like defend with the e pawn? That seems kind of counterintuitive. I don't like the Slav either. So, it's a good question. C4 makes a lot of sense. You don't want to block your knight in. You get the knight to a better square. You're not going to play a standard sort of Dutch setup. I like how one player has 23 minutes and one has 10. E6 doesn't feel right, so I guess I have to do this. I'd like to play more aggressively there. I wonder where move 11 is. Maybe this is him? Is it bishop b4? Knight c6. This was an h3. Pierts. I decided to play queen d2. Black has played a little weirdly with a knight on d7, which isn't great. And I have this really bad mosquito bite. My finger. You know when the mosquito bites you, like, on a really bony part of your body? And it itches like hell? It's driving me crazy. Maybe it would be like a spider bite or something. It's been like 2 days, non-stop itching. Couldn't he bite the fat part of my body? Like the bone of my finger. It's driving me nuts. d5. Should I play d5 here? d5, b5, bishop takes, knight takes e4. Maybe we go d5 anyway. Alright. Yeah, this is someone on sound. It's something new. So here the question is b5. I'm not overly impressed by that. I guess my original plan was e6. to attack him in the center. Don't be proud of your flagging abilities. House Spider bit him on his big toe. Oh man, yeah, that's the same thing. How can you tell the difference? I mean, what is the difference? How do you know it's a spider bite? How can you identify a spider bite? That's my question. I don't really know how to identify. Is there any way to identify if it's a spider bite? I mean, other than like the poisonous variety that you're like in the hospital. Like an ordinary spider. I mean, I swear there's no mosquito in my room. Something bit me like 4 times the other day, and I could find no evidence of a mosquito. So if you've got no evidence of mosquito, I'm like allergic to mosquitoes, so I get really, swollen bites from mosquitoes. More than most people. But I had this really swelling up bite the other day. It was like, I thought I was gonna... I had to take like a Benadryl, man. I was like, what is that? It was like this big. This big, like the size of like a $50 on my leg. The daddy longleg spider? But I don't know what a daddy longleg spider exactly is. I thought the daddy longleg was not even a spider. I thought that was like another kind of insect. At least I was taught that a daddy longleg was like that other like long-legged thing. I'm not even sure that's really a spider. Anyway, I guess my first question should be, are spider bites similar to mosquito bites? Like, are they difficult to differentiate from? Because, man, I looked all over my room for a mosquito and I couldn't find anything. It's invisible if it's a freaking mosquito. It's literally invisible. I mean, there's no way. I turned the room upside down. I looked under the bed. Normally, like, the mosquitoes can't be invisible, right? There's no physical way they can become invisible. I'm just not enough of an expert to tell the difference. So what am I playing here? Anyway, sort of insects like me. I'm apparently very delicious. Bombas is just playing bullet. I didn't know he was a bullet guy. This is a kind of, form of, what to call it, an Indich defense or something. The Moksudlu Indich variation, where they play h5 on the second move. Actually, that's interesting, right? But if you do, like, c4, e5, g3, h5, that's not the same as my idea. I mean, my idea is to play e4, c5, h4 before black's even threatening to fianchetto. Could be bedbug bite. Like, how would I get bed bugs? Where do bed bugs come from? Say you don't have bed bugs. How would you get bed bugs? Most likely it's a mosquito, but I just couldn't find it. Have you made an illegal move over the board? Well, I guess roaches are like that. There was this guy who, in Boston, he like started to be the manager at the chess club, and he lived in like a crack house. He wasn't a bad guy, but I mean, he was living literally in a crack house. And one day he like imported all the roaches from his house into the chess club. They like got in his bag and came to the chess club. It was a bad scene. I mean, we had never had like a roach infestation at the chess club, but they just like got in the bag and will travel, you know. He just like put his bag down on the floor. They crawled out and started to multiply. Be careful who you make the manager of your chess club. Yeah, don't get a basement apartment. Seems to be a pretty bad scene. Housing situation not good. Can you imagine how many illegal like apartments there are in cities like New York? I mean, no joke. I can't remember when I'm supposed to play here. This looks like a non-dangerous setup. Bishop f5, d5, knight b4 is interesting. I mean, can he really? Actually, bishop f5 is okay, I think. Normally, I don't like that in some positions. You had some flooding. I was going to think a lot of people all over the Northeast Corridor had flooding. What is that, man? Knight a6. Interesting. I guess you go f4 anyway. They used to have a lot of illegal lofts in Boston, like Chinatown. I remember a friend of mine had an apartment that was like illegal. Not really a safe idea. Renting an illegal apartment. But you gotta do what you gotta do. What a weird game this is. Chess in the Twilight Zone. How's Simul? Alright, I'm getting a little distracted. We're getting distracted by that. I'm paying too much attention to the chat. I shouldn't do that. We're having like insect discussions because my hand got a bite. It's really itchy. It started distracting me. Modern defense. Sort out the king side. Moderna. I saw on Facebook today somebody had like gotten caught with a fake COVID certificate. They were so stupid that they wrote Moderna was there. They bought an illegal COVID certificate and misspelled Moderna on their illegal COVID certificate. Moderna. Oh man. That's like making a fake driver's license and like misspelling your state or something. what to make of this. What a weird game this is. Take, knight f3. Wonder who this is. Very aggressive. Yeah. I think it's... It feels like it's Prem 666. It's not. It's Kurt Kinspel. New opponent. It felt very aggressive like you. I'm not sure if you would go in for like knight b4, but it had Prem's aggressive. And you liked that bishop f5. You were talking about the bishop f5. I thought I would go with the guess there. It's hard to tell who people are. This is a weird position. All right, it's time for d5. We had a similar game against Hey It's Miro, who's not here for today's Simul. Obviously. The lowest rated player I lost in the last 30 years was that Bishop e7 Benoni. When I was like 2300, I lost this guy who was around 1800. I remember USCF 1800 approx. He was chewing a cigar. Old Benoni with Bishop e7. My worst upset in the last 30 years. Of course, we're not talking about blitz or anything. Yeah, I'm playing the Tarash. Anyone astromated yet? We got the Bullet King here. I think this is cheesy, noob. He's taking too many painkillers. I got him, too. So this was our experimental opening. The Bakuni system. Must be a good player with white. They kind of knew what they're doing. I sacrificed the pawn. Doesn't really seem like I have quite enough compensation. We do have some stuff here. I'm feeling a little overconfident. All right. Knight h6. Counter horsefly. Anti-horsefly. Now that's not normally done in the Indich Moksudlu turkey farm attack. Normally what you do is you play knight e7, not interfering with your f-pawn. I think this seems kind of weird to play with a knight on f6 play, because you're obviously, you're not supporting that continued threat of h4 as well. Interfering with the f-pawn seems a little odd. Of course, I also put my knight on f3, which is doing the same thing, getting in the way of my bishop. The idea was to inhibit knight h4. Inhibit h4. Inhibit. Move 11. You lost on time because my board did not refresh. You mean like you didn't refresh your Twitch? Not Twitch. I don't understand. You mean you didn't refresh your lichess? You're sitting here waiting for a move. Showed black to move. That sucks, man. I am sorry. That'd be a cool name. We should change my name to I am sorry. There was this player who's sorry. Rest in peace. Absolutely. Who's sorry? Wonder who this is. The opening was really bizarre. They did d5 and a queen's guard accepted. That doesn't seem right. Looks like a beginner move. But now suddenly I'm not that confident he understands this trap. Maybe white's okay here. Maybe bishop d6. We need to be patient. Furniture on Elm Street. Well, at least someone on sound doesn't have... This is someone on sound, right? He practically openly admitted it. That's another guess for me, though. At least he doesn't have a developmental advantage. For once. Bishop c5. There's some crazy shit that could happen here. If white isn't careful. Nightmare on someone on Sound Street. It looks like accidents could happen in this type of position for sure. Don't tread on me. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Just a mere 2 pawns down. Momentarily. Oh, right. Yeah, there's some funny variations. You gotta go for it. A3. Who plays the Fianchetto King's Indian with white amongst my viewers? Thanks to all of you guys for supporting the stream. Mr. Slowhand. Astrobate. Movie, I'm sorry what happened to you. About the lack of refreshing, but I have this weird sort of deja vu, move 11. Didn't you have that happen before? Or is it my day for weird premonitions? Is it just me, or did move 11 mention something like that happening in the past? Really? Somebody had it. I thought maybe it was you. I guess e5. Does that seem right here? I guess not. Never mind, I'm going to change my move. But he wants to play like b4 specifically. Anti-b4 move. Could play a5. That feels wrong. a6, b4. Rook b8, b5. a6, b4. Rook b8. b5, ab. And then my knight goes out to like a5. You know, is that stupid? Or a6 first? I'm not sure. Queen a5. Threatening b5. Does look like a good move. That's not good. That's not happy. This is Ayeste or something. No, it's Goiju. Bad guess. Goiju with queen a5. Strong move, threatening b5. You know why I said Ayeste? Because Ayeste had positions like this with white against me. But you're okay, you just gave yourself a heart attack. Oh, Ripun Bansal asked if I ever made an illegal move. For 20,000 channel points, I'll tell you. I'm gonna get me a beer. You know what's funny? I mean, I've probably made an illegal move in a blitz tournament. Almost everyone has. And then it's like you forfeit. Not often, but I might have. But I made 2 times illegal moves. That I can recall. Both cases where I moved twice in a row. I told the story billions of times. The first one. Against this English old man. Who was like a strong player. I don't know. He was like an old FM or something. I told the story a million times. He literally thought forever. It was like move 12 in the opening or something. I was walking around in circles in the playing hall for like 20 minutes. And I was getting really impatient. And it was like, when is this guy going to move? And then finally, like, I convinced myself he moved. It was like forever. So he thought forever. And then I convinced myself that he moved. But he hadn't moved. And I went to the board and like just made a second move. And he like looked at me like I was nuts. He was really okay about it though. He didn't call a tournament director. We just agreed like, I'm crazy and went on with the game. It happened the second time. The circumstances of that, don't... I think the same thing happened. Like my opponent just didn't care. Thought I was a nutcase and just let me like continue. Normally, like the FIDE rules, it's not like blitz that you get forfeited or something. I mean, there's a time penalty. No, they were different games. I don't remember the second one where it was. Second one for some reason didn't feel as embarrassing. I don't remember why or where it happened. It wasn't as big a deal. I don't even think about it. And this is a problem. But I have A4. I have A4. Alright. So, we try to play the reverse Tarash. Grabber of pawns. And then White spent a considerable amount of time. On the variation. I've played twice recently. Man, my memory is very sketchy. Why? Who was that? Who was that I just played a game with this in the summer? And I can't remember. Oh, the game I won? It was a game I won against a young FIDE master. Can't remember his name. Yeah, I dodged some bullets and survived. Knight h3. And then there was knight e5. That's why I didn't play the other rook. Because I've already decided I am going to live with that, I guess. Can I live with that? Mm-hmm. We're going to live with it on e5. Temporarily. Very unusual Tarash here. Klaus pole variation. I remember a blitz game I played at the Boylston Chess Club like 25 years ago. Is that crazy? Alright. Queen takes d5. And then, yeah, this has been played by me against a number of people. Hey, it's Miro, the tournament game. I sacked a pawn against Tonat Min, Dragon B70 here on Twitch, and held on in a sharp position. Indich played it too, like bishop e7, sacking the pawn on d4, but I'm not sure how sound that is, so I'm going back to the main line. Remember something similar happened to me. I accidentally pressed the clock of the other guy who sits next to me, and his opponent and my opponent looked at me like, yeah, That happens probably more than people making the 2 moves in a row. When the tournaments are like smushed close together, I imagine for like older people or people with bad eyesight, that's a very common thing to do. It happens very commonly, pressing the wrong clock when the clocks are close together. That's easy to do. Not a big deal. That's much less embarrassing than making 2 moves in a row, and much more understandable, I would say. Anyways, this game is sort of freaking me out. Who is this guy, and why is he so fast? He was fairly low rated, right? 1500. Oh, he's 1000 in Blitz. Playing pretty well. I mean, H5. I have a bad feeling about this game. But maybe he's just really good at openings. But for 1000, Jesus, man, what just happened? White played E5? What? Oh, man. Are you serious? Who is this? This must be a strong player. This was the Bakuni system. Played perfectly. It's like 0 cent upon loss. And now this trappy move that wins the exchange. Damn. That's pretty sharp. Rook takes d3. I'm down a pawn already, so I'm basically lost. Wow. Cold-blooded, perfect move. He spent a lot of time on that move. Whoever this is must be one of the strongest players in the Simul. I totally missed it. It's not that hard to see, but it's not just that. Like, his whole opening was perfect. Most people don't play the white side of the Bakuni well. It looked like he played it perfectly. Damn, I'm just busted in one move. So it didn't work last move because the king's on e1. But once he castles, he's threatening e5, and I'm just, like, oblivious. But I don't know what I'm supposed to play there with the threat of e5 facing the threat of e5. Yeah, that's the last resort. To physically play e5 myself. If I had to. This just refutes my entire opening. I mean, I've got a lot of mobility here and the long diagonal, so you don't really want to play e5 unless you have to. Whoever this is must be a strong player. I was thinking of bishop h3, but I can't sack a rook, a rook. Bishop h3, pawn takes rook. Knight e5, knight e5. 95, 95. Bishop h3, pawn takes rook, queen g4, knight h4. You know, standard defenses. Black's just lost. That's what you get for trying to be creative, you know? My most aggressive and creative effort just completely devastates me. Whoever this is playing a perfect game, I would say. Most players would not deal with this opening very well. That much is book, I'm sure about. Castles, I'm not sure about. This looks right. I didn't know what to do. And then h3, very strong move. You're opening God too. You better be at least like 2,000 on lichess. You better not have like a 1,200 rating, because that would be bad. He'll probably be like 1,200. Well, it doesn't matter how many puzzles you've done. It's like, how high is your puzzle rating? You can do like 8 million puzzles, but never get better. Bishop takes h3. Pawn takes d6. Queen g4. It's not enough. The opening was like perfect for white. I mean, it set him up for that position. You could say, well, I'm 2,000 in puzzles, or I've done 10 million puzzles. It's a very uncommon line for black to handle it perfectly. You know, pretty much like nobody below master level would not make some kind of mistake. That's the entire point of the system. It's unknown. Or lesser known. I would expect a lot of masters would misplay it. Or do. You know, I've seen it in practice. So the hippo, I guess I should just castle queenside. Wow. An unexpected move. Not a lot of options there. Maybe someone on sound was scared of knight takes g2. But I don't think that's anything to fear. You have queen f3 there. Knight h3 check would be nice. There's queen takes d4. Winning one pawn back. But again, the problem is I'm 2 pawns down. Queen d5. No, is that worth playing? He just takes on f4. I feel like maybe I should take the pawn. I can't castle queenside to leave my king in the center indefinitely. Knight h3. King h1. If he takes on h3, there's a check on a4. That's pretty nasty too. Like, for example, knight h3 check takes, queen a4 check, king d8, bishop g5 check. I actually have f6 there. And even then he would have bishop f4, so I'm toast. I'm going to take this. Yeah, I don't think that's sound. The g4 is also an option. But remember, I'm not castled here. Knight d8. It's very difficult to get that knight back. It's like buried. I had a Nimzo against Chernyshov once. But you might be able to put it out on f7 if you can free your f pawn. Knight b8 is much more standard. h3. Do you really want to play g4? You don't really want to play g4, right? You're not going to do that. You're just kidding. When you're on your prime, how many games you keep store in your mind? Are you talking about this? Like here, doing the simuls? You're talking about remembering? Or you're talking about like memorizing games? In general? What do you mean? Can you try to explain it better? Prem, I know like English is not your like first language probably. Remembering games or positions in general. Oh, wait, I have a move there. There's a little bit of a chance. Alright, that's my best chance. Black played what? Knight c7. I was very concerned about bishop h6 here. But it's still... whatever. Guys, we're going to have to leave the Zen mode soon. It looks like. He played knight b8. Surprising move. No, I don't think he's talking about guessing the player. So I have rook d3. That at least gives me a fighting chance. Now I'm just down the exchange with a slightly better structure. Okay, knight d2, b5. Yeah, I'm not big on... I don't know, you know, Prem? I'd have to be, like, tested by someone to really say. You know, I think that's tough to say. I think I have above average memory, but compared to, like, strong chess players, I'm probably not in the top, you know, percentile. Like, compared to the average population, my memory is way above average. But I feel like, compared to other strong chess players, not so much. Obviously, like, getting older isn't helping. He just dropped a piece. Alright. Well, not exactly. Yes, exactly. Luckily, he doesn't have g5. Right. I can't be having my king trapped in the center, can I? No, queen f4 is playable. You can't take on e5. Queen f4, g3. It's something like queen e5, queen f5. I can never actually threaten mate, though. I almost feel like I should exchange queens here. Queen takes, rook takes, pawn takes. Let's say knight c3. I'm in big trouble. Bishop c5, knight d5. Castle long, and he's eating another pawn. Yeah. Alright, so I don't like trading queens. Let's play queen f4, g3, something. Or maybe he'll play h3. But let's not trade queens. Can we not trade queens? I know he doesn't like trading queens. My king doesn't look safe, though. Let's see. Queen d1, rook d1, pawn takes f4, knight c3. Can we get anything going? I do have a move there, maybe like rook h5. Rook h5. He has knight b5. But that's okay. Yeah, I feel safer with the queens off the board against him. I don't know, Prem, it's hard to answer your question. I don't remember stuff, I studied. Bits and pieces. I don't rely on heavy memorization like some chess players. I feel like my memory compared to other titled players is slightly below average. Like, say other IMs and GMs. Memory, I remember general stuff, but not like specific variations well. But I was never like fantastic with memory. Like when we had to memorize, like say in high school, I wasn't bad, but I was like average when it came to like memorizing. I don't know, speeches or. We had to memorize like the Constitution. I mean, the preamble to the Constitution in high school. It was a struggle. I don't think that I have an exceptional memory, way above average. Some chess players really benefit from that. Not the case, really, for me. Oh, man. All right. Can we get out of here? Rook a3. Right, this is standard. Same King's Indian. White's playing a little reserved there. Yeah, whoever this is really... That's weird, man. Maybe they're just getting lucky or something. Same game with Hey It's Miro, feels like. Okay, question. B5? Or D5? Or B6? Maybe B6 loses the exchange. I like losing the exchange a lot lately. I mean, that's so funny because that game, where the guy is like potato. I never do things like put my rook on d6. I was like forced by this weird position. And immediately I'm like effed, It's so ironic. I literally am very careful about not putting like heavy pieces in exposed positions. Here's the game. Like immediately you're like tactically ruined. Queen h5? I guess we'll go back because it was such a good experience the first time. Oh man, there's some bad stuff that can happen here. I just don't know if it works. Cheesy noob. You can win a pawn. Or you can just, like, look behind door number 2. That was a cool game show. Anyway, guys, I'm going to have to start my last round of guessing. I should have started this before. Let's take this freaking pawn. Yum, yum. I don't know who you are. Okay, so this is Casabianca. That's 4 guesses. He played g4. This is the sign of a total maniac who's having fun. The hallmark of a total maniac. This is someone on sound. We already showed that. That's 4 guesses. Don't know who this is, but they're also a maniac that needs counseling. This is a good guess, but someone that can play the modern, which doesn't fit the profile of a lot of players here. And an experienced modern player, not really anybody that fits that description in the list. Do we have a list? Did somebody fire up the list of players quickly before I lose on time? Can anybody throw out the list? Cheesy Noob? Anyone? Can we get a list of players? It's a Sicilian, I guess. Seems like a weird move to play. I could have guessed that, but I didn't. Let's guess this. Who could this be? Mr. Slow? Aliakin? Exchange variation? I'm going to go with Mr. Slow. Yes! It was really, really just like an intuitive gamble. I had very little evidence to guess Mr. Slow. 6 guesses. Nice job. Maybe we had once some variations similar to that. No, I don't know who this is. Oh, we did look, didn't we? This was God, right? But I don't get credit for that because I peeked. God apparently is like... God is 2100. So I'm becoming like one of the world's like leading theoretical experts on this variation. What happens if I take? You go into c4? Not that many people have as many games as me in that variation. The Klaus pole defense. He was like a national master from Germany who lived in the United States, 2200. Played this against me in Blitz. It just doesn't seem like a good line for black. But I'm not really, inclined to like lose a pawn for nothing. I mean, bishop takes f6, lose a bishop for nothing. Pawn, bishop, whatever. Don't know who that is. This player lost a piece. We know who this is. So now I was thinking f5 is interesting. But maybe also not only interesting, but necessary for survival. No, but I don't know. I mean, is he really threatening to play f5? No. We don't have to panic. I mean, e6 is a good move. I can play f5 later. Now this move. Now that's a nice move. I missed that. But I have bishop d3. Klaus died a few years back. He had moved. He lived in New England. He was up there. He was probably... Yeah, the guy must have been way, way up in his 70s, at least. So he wasn't young when I met him in the 90s. He must have been like 60-ish in the late 90s. So I guess, yeah, he must be like 80. He would be like 80 now. I didn't realize he had passed away. I wasn't very close to him. I just played a couple games against him. Seemed like a reasonably normal guy. You don't get a lot of German, immigrants. He was originally from Germany. Not that many Germans in the United States, for example. Did you know Rex Demers? No. No, I don't know any players from the South much. I never played in any tournaments in the southeast, like ever. Interesting fact. Despite living on the East Coast, I never played a chess tournament in Florida, Georgia, Louisiana, anywhere. Tennessee, nothing. For whatever reason. Alright, b4 really weakens white's position. I mean, I played some players from the region who traveled, traveled north, say, playing bigger tournaments and stuff. Wow. Psychopathic maniac coming to kill me. I'm sorry, I'm supposed to guess. I guess this is Judith Polgar. Based on tactic play. Well, we gotta use our guess. This is guess 6, this is potato. Saggy 1. He said he's done 2800 tactics. I thought you were Hungarian, because that could be a Hungarian name. Marha Shaggy Menyert. There's the players list. So I'm not really down with exchanging pieces here. Knight g5 almost traps my queen too. Let's try bishop d7. Who's playing the black side of Lopez? Wonder about Scared Knight. There's a lot of players I don't know. Who the heck is playing the black side of the Lopez? Move 11. Decided to start playing the black side of the Lopez. No, it's Ayeste. That was really on a limb. I'm just totally in the dark guessing now. We know this is Mr. Slow. So this is where I blundered. Is this the game? Yeah, man, this was my game with... This is my game with... man, you and Miro at BTW should get together, Mr. Slow. You guys play the exact same line. You both played the Rosalimo and both... Dude, what's the chance that Mr. Slow and... What is the chance? Seriously. Mr. Slow and Miro both play the same line against the Alyakin and the Rosalimo with white. There's like no chance of that. Statistical anomaly. There are literally like hundreds of lines you can play against Alyakin. They both chose the exact same one, and they both play the same line against the Sicilian. All right, I'm really into this G5 square against the Hippo Master. Rook e8. Is this... We already saw who this was. It was Goiju, so that guess I can't get. Should I put my bishop on d3? It looks rather exposed there. I am a little worried about this. I think we're alright. So I didn't guess who this is. We're going to go with Notch Papa. Nope, this is Hokum, another reasonably high-rated player. Okay, I don't know. Knight a6 drops a pawn. I played knight e8 in this structure. But what's wrong with the normal move? I don't know. Bishop h3 maybe. Black side of Tarash used a lot of time. Well, actually, I'm playing the Tarash. Reverse Tarash. Yeah, I know, but I mean, yeah, your potato chess. I don't really get full credit. I didn't know your name. So I can't really say. Yeah, but you gave it to me. You gave it to me. That's not fair. We got six guesses. C5. What do we do here? Queen D2 or C5? E6 is a very mature move by black. I think this is a good player. This is a good player. But I mean, move 11 wouldn't use that much time. It's another good player. I just don't know who to guess. This is definitely a good player. I feel like someone's missing from the list. Where's the other high-rated player? Kirill. Let's say Kirill. No, this is Notch Papa. Alright, makes sense. I'm just randomly guessing strong players. Is C5 even a good move? What if I trade? You'll take with a knight, and I'm just structurally worse. Queen D2? Knight E4. That's a major problem. So I actually don't have that many moves here. But really I should. I mean, I guess just like bishop somewhere. Bishop E2. Then he plays knight E4 anyway. The knight E4 becomes a threat now. I really gotta go though. Oh, move 11 lost on time, right. And I'm guessing him. Yeah. See my memory. I had a girlfriend who had a really, really, really great memory long ago. And she called me the memory sieve. Like, she made fun of my memory. But she had extremely, extremely strong memory that made me look bad. Who is Notch Papa? He's 22. Yeah, he's strong. I don't know. He's extremely strong. But he's like Hungarian. Claims to be Hungarian. We don't know his identity. He could be like a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde and have more than one account, though. I don't know. It's a good question. So this is the game against Hey It's Miro where I blundered knight takes d4. The exact same position. And he missed rook takes d3. This happened in a blitz game. So I suppose black can play e6. We gotta talk to Vardazoli. But we're not threatening to take the pawn. That's the problem tactically. Is d5 a threat for white, though? That is my question. My concern is that white is threatening d5. But maybe not, you know, objectively. If d5's not a threat, like I can always play like knight e5 or something. You've got to ask yourself the question, you know. Do ancient aliens really exist? You could play something else. Maybe queen d7, d5, knight e5. Oof, that's a good way to drop a piece. Is that dropping a piece, though? No. Queen d7, d5, knight e5, knight e5, queen a4, knight a4, bishop e5. It's okay. Does my memory have any recollection of the correct move here? Queen d7, for example, is this a move? Bishop c2? There's all kinds of crazy stuff going on here. Is this suicide or a good move? We will find out. Okay. F3. How's my development? How's my driving? This is the only weak point I can really do anything with here. There's a massive invasion. Yeah, I'm seeing kind of things I don't like that much here. But I'm still thinking rook h5. I think we're cagey enough here. But maybe not. Uh-oh, Prem said pseudo-Hungarian. Blobix is here. Dude. He was born in Western Hungary. Most Hungarians are in Hollywood. That immigrated to the United States, apparently. That's what they say. It's an old joke. All the Hungarians that immigrated to the United States went to Hollywood. Recovering from a what? An eye cancer. Dude. That's not okay. Blobix, best of wishes. This guy's very aggressive. Thanks for subscribing. Black's threatening e4. Blobix is an old friend of the stream. Okay, so now knight d5. Knight d5. What else? We're okay. This is a new variation. Yeah, man, I haven't studied this. I don't know. I feel like we faced this once. Seems like a strange move. E3, like the other game. There's knight a4, right? You can play knight a4. I have a friend who is actually older friend of mine. He's in his 60s. He's actually signed up to be a kidney donor, and it's very possible he donates one of his kidneys. I'm like, wow, man, that's insanely brave. Speaking of, one eye is enough to see nice things. Knight c6. You better get both those eyes working. Or grow a new one. Freeze your body for the future. Like in sci-fi movies. Star Trek, Mr. Coffee will approve cryogenics. You're weak on the queen side, huh? You shouldn't give away your weaknesses. Mr. Coffee approved Star Trek references. I'm out of here. We have a good position there. One of my best. And yeah. Caveman or cavewoman Just be a super fan. H5 should be considered, but I think you're in danger if you go that way here. I'm gonna go there. And now black has gone a little bit far. Right. This reminds me of a game I had in Chicago against a psycho kid once. Not psycho, but psycho style play. I usually do pretty well against the psycho style players. Well, this one is kind of over the top. Amoeboid's not in the Simul. He usually sneaks in. Anyway, guys, last guess. I gotta go. This is Prem. This is Mickey. Yep. Very psycho. Super aggressive player. Losing a pawn back here. Nice job. Weird game this was. Right. What to make of this? Why, we win the exchange? I was concerned about bishop h3. This also looks reasonable. And we've got a winning endgame here. One, two, three, four. We're taking the pawn. Pawn take system. White played a5. That seems kind of strange. Clearly there's bishop b6. But it's not so simple. Super fast. There is bishop h6. And okay, so they clearly want to play rook h8. I'm not buying it. I wish I had a queen. Anyway. It's quite a game. Quite a game. I guess I won't be castling kingside. Okay, who is this? This is Brony. Alright guys, I gave up guessing. I got like 6 guesses. Clearly a pretty good player. What would someone on sound do? That's the question. This is Slendrina. But I think white is better positionally. They're similar structure in this one. Notch Papa, we saw that. Okay. Threatening knight f5. Queen d2. What if we play and like trade off for bishops for knights? Speaking of aggressive, there's this huge hole on e3, the size of like Mount Everest, with a family fork. Like knight g4. Threatening 93. I mean, a5 is a good move. Breaking up the queen side. Ah! Ripun with the... He's basically like Yasser Seirawan now. Playing b4. And he also used all of his time. Man. Good to see him using time. I've done nothing but complain about Ripun not taking his time. He's using time. Playing positional chess. This move is shocking, you know. It looks like Black's totally setting up Rook h8 and then changed plans with Bishop h6. Surprising, I would say. Right. f6, bishop h6. Definitely not that happy. Oh, play like Kasparov. Like sack the exchange or drop the exchange. Depends on how you phrase it. Defending. Defending of the universe. So Sladgie has a lot of time. A5. Oh, this is Kirill. Yeah, no wonder they're so strong. I was like thinking this wasn't a strong player for some reason. But why? I don't know, the take on e5 seemed kind of weird, you know? When Black took on e5, it looks like a mistake. So I thought, okay, it's a weak player. But it ends up being kind of interesting. I misevaluated and thought it was a weak player, but he gets the pawn back by force. And suddenly I'm like, wait a minute, maybe this isn't such a weak player. Excel Poker, welcome. Yeah, I've got to be very careful here. Trying to lose by force. This was Goiju. Knight f8 is not good almost ever. In a Benoni type scenario, you do not want to do that. Check out this scenario. Man, my beer is almost gone. I knew you would play knight a2. It looks stupid, but it's probably not a bad idea. I might well do that myself. You can't judge a move by its looks. Alright. Right? Right. So originally I was going to take, but maybe we don't have to be in a rush to take. There's no rush to take that. Bishop g5 is interesting. Castle. Welcome to the jungle. So I've got Guns N' Roses and The Tribe Called Quest so far in the last minute referenced. I was afraid of knight b5 actually, dude, because I can't play castle queenside there. How do I meet knight b5? That seems more awkward. Knight d5 I can castle queenside. I'm not sure I have a good position, but yeah, it was better. He's like, yeah, it was better. Maybe, maybe not. Take. You're out to get me? I believe in development. So my a5 pawn is hanging. Rook b8 looks kind of limited at this point. I think we're gonna go back to A8 with that piece. So I was just checking. I'm not really serious about playing bishop takes f6. This was the plan. Play bishop f4, probe, launch a probe. Mickey, very scary psychopath style play. On castle queen side. Not very surprising, right? So now this. I think it's a good idea. Or maybe not. He covered the Mount Everest with bishop d2. But I have like take and knight e3. Looks good. I mean, what are you gonna do? Whoa! Alright. Yeah, that's not okay. That is not cool. Absolutely, positively not okay. Knight c1. Defending? Where's my knight gonna go? It's gonna be a defender. And where else would you go? So, thanks everybody for your support, for playing, donating, just being in the chat, what have you. Swing around to the other side. Right. Yeah, I don't know what to do here. Bishop e5. It's a cool move. I hope black wasn't threatening anything. I don't know. Black's queenside is really weird. But I don't know if I should play a5. That looks sort of stupid. We have to play a little bit faster. Sort this out. f4. f4 almost freaking works. The almost. Put the almost in almost. I mean, f4, pawn takes pawn, e5. Pawn takes pawn, that's double pawn sack, followed by knight e4. And then black has to play g5. And then I take with a knight. Good luck with that. We go for it. He'll probably have like a queen sack or something. Kirill is threatening mate in 1. That'd be a funny blunder. But no, we don't want that to happen. Not today, anyway. I mean, there is knight b1, but it's passive. Does look like he's better here. Hopefully I can hold. This is a piece down. This is a piece. Cheeky Kirill. Guys, I'm not going to pay too much attention to the chat. Thanks to Blobix for subscribing. Thanks everyone for watching. H5. So yeah, I mean, we've got this. So you got the H file, you've got knight H4. Bring it down. But I've got play on the queen side. So castling queenside, I don't think that's definitely an option for him. Knight a5. Was this a mistake? Difficult to say. Queen e2. We had a tremendous opening here. I think if I trade rooks, I'm probably still lost. It's just not an option to trade rooks. But if I can win a pawn, maybe I should take it. Rook a2, b3, knight e4. My rook on b8, I could play b5, but it looks weak. So I'm not really sure. Alright, develop. Yeah, up a piece against Poppet. I wish my rook was on c1 again. It's Pape. He's from Italy. Maybe it's not. How do you say papet in Italian? It's a good question. All right. Queen trade, but we're winning a pawn against Ladislav. Or we're not winning a pawn. Winning a pawn or not winning a pawn? One or the other. He's got a lot of time left. Brony. Bullet Master. The evil Brony. We have to come up with a plan here. I mean, whatever. Queen f2? I don't like my queen here. Now knight g4, sacking a piece. Similar structure. Bishop d7. Alright, white is better now. I mean, e5. Takes. Knight takes. Do I want to do this? I guess it's too late to go back. Man, I hope I calculated this correctly. He's going to have to sacrifice his queen or something. So he played c6. I was actually worried about b5. What I need to do is trade. At least trade a set of pieces here. The bishop e2 is a problem. So he's setting up like b5. Knight a4. And he has bishop e2. That's the point. But I have bishop takes b4 there. So it works. I have knight a4. He'll take, but then his bishop will be hanging. Maybe bishop b5, bishop b4. I think it's still okay. f8 will be attacked. Nice recycling. Always remember to recycle. Please recycle. What was my plan? This? No. Damn, I'm gonna hang a pawn. That's not good. I have knight e4. Bishop c1. No, he can't. Remember to recycle. Man, g5. g5, f4. Very scary situation. g5, f4. I'm not sure that's a good idea. He's like trying to trick me into playing g5. Feels like. I'm not born yesterday. Queen h5. Afraid to miss something because will knights are very nasty. Princess chess, good. No fun if it's too easy. There's a couple of strong players here. But I've got to move faster. Just be practical. My last rook move. Rook takes. Yeah, bishop h6 looks like a good move. Not sure what I'm doing. Don't have a plan there. A5. Thought I had a plan here, but I'm beginning to doubt it. Offers a draw. Draw. I'm slightly worse against Kirill. So I'm happy with the draw there. I thought I was slightly worse. I mean, I did find a good move at least with knight a4. I could have easily gotten into a lot of trouble there. So I'm happy to get a draw against him. He was one of the highest rated players. We out of here? Yeah, so e5. And now the pawn is really hanging. Bishop takes d4, knight takes d3. I hope I didn't think I could play knight takes d4. Bishop d4, knight takes d3. But that's kind of funny. I have bishop takes e3, and then he has like discoveries. So I have to take with the pawn. He recaptures, and then I have to play e5 to defend it. I'm not super excited about that. Although I may be committed now. Queen d7 may have been a serious mistake. Though I don't know what I was supposed to play. What else would you play? What else would you play, my friend? Bishop takes d4, knight takes d3, bishop takes e3, knight somewhere, and I'm losing a piece, right? Not necessarily. Anyway, let's just take and find out. Take first and ask questions later. Rook c2. I was asking if he had a threat. Oh, this is scared knight. I wish I had realized who it was. I'm letting him do some stupid, tricky threats. Like, you know what my other move was? I think there was like the safest move in the world. Like, I don't know, rook d2 or something. Instead, I played this risky. The risky bishop e5. Now he's like cheapoing me. It was 0.0. You don't feel comfortable? Good, that makes two of us. I thought I was just better out of the opening, and all of a sudden I was like, oh my god, I'm worse. It was weird. Yeah, I didn't realize I was a strong player till it was too late. It looked like kind of an unsound opening for black initially, but I may be wrong. Likely to be wrong. Slendrina is coming out of this. Just, my bishop pair doesn't do a lot here with no breaks. But let's not be hasty. No. Maybe it's Nefedov's second account. This could be a disaster for God. God is not maybe familiar with this. That's a deceptive position. That's my tournament game from the summer against FIDE Master, whose name I can't remember. That pawn is definitely gone. Definitely gone. That's as gone as a pawn can get. There is a kind of weird variation, though. I guess I should just play bishop takes. He moved again. Don't touch the chalupa. Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to trade pieces. Wow, this was not on the radar. It's like the dragon. Sometimes that's a strong move. Very disturbing. Bishop b6, followed by bishop takes a5. Man. The iron nerves variation. Better to attack, right? Black has to sack the queen, I guess. So what about this position? Did I misjudge here, or are we better? We better or not? Don't know. Don't know, don't tell policy. What was your last move? Very solid. Oh man, give me that pawn. Yum yum. Should I trade rooks? Doesn't matter. We have chances to survive after messing up the opening pretty badly against someone unsound. Nice move there. Goju in the worst time pressure. Wow, this is very disturbing. Yeah, I like bishop h1. Rook e8. Good idea. I'll do the same thing. The d4 square. You like that? I think I should maybe take. Good lord. Man, this guy keeps coming up with moves that I just don't see. What was his last move? Bishop e3, missed that. And now rook c5. I did not catch that. Student of Nefedov. Master or mistress of draw offers. It plays like Nefedov too. It's maybe it is Nefedov. Nefedov's secret account. I have to look up if Nefedov played Queen b6 against me. His ratings are around right too. 2000, 2060. Man, that's very Nefedovian. The way they're playing. Nefedov's secret Smurf account. C3. Imagine that. Yeah, well, that's nice. Knight h4, that's legal? Can do that? Wow, that's kind of disturbing. Alright, I guess I have to play bishop e5 then. Like it's horrible or something. It's okay. It's a good move. Now this is the only thing I don't really like about this position. The possibility of that. I guess knight c3. Grab the bishop pair. Right. Yeah, this is kind of disturbing. Totally bizarre situation. It's really weird. What to make of this? I don't know. They did sack their queen. What choice do they have? Can I get my king out of the center? Should I? I don't know. The player is sort of hanging in there, down a piece. Knight takes d7. Unfortunately, guys, I don't really have time to chat while playing. This is concerning. Possibility of counterplay along that open file. Man, it's definitely Nefedov. Plays just like him. I never thought of it before. You know, you assume, oh, it's a female name, and you just sort of dismiss the possibility. It sounds like a female name. This is my first time suspecting it could be Nefedov. Rook takes d5. What is going on here? What is going on here? Bishop g7, bishop g5. Scared Knight is like Mr. Tactics. He's still threatening that annoying bishop c5 move. Bishop c3. Hitting him. Rook takes rook, rook takes rook, queen h5. I feel like I'm missing something here. Whoa. Where did my development go? I remember having some development somewhere. I don't feel like pinning myself again. So this is pretty bad. Unbelievable. Knight g1. That's a pretty crazy move to play. This is very disturbing, this game. Just losing to Captain Caveman. It's embarrassing. Not as bad as losing to Captain Kangaroo, but it's close. I don't understand how I fell so far behind in development. Like, he's moved his bishop like 3 times. It's not like I made 100 pawn moves. That seems pretty unfair. It's ridiculous. Captain Kangaroo. Back to f6 again. Time. Oh, you want to trade. You want to trade. Of course you do. Come on, guys. Nefedov, good game. I like your new account. Wow. This looks bad for white. There's bishop g5, knight f4, f5. Got a huge attack on the king side. Is my queen trapped yet? He's going to another direction. Now I have to try to figure out where I'm at here. This queen sacrifice game. Black has an incredible amount of time. 12 minutes. Bishop e3. Yeah, I'm losing a piece, right? Bishop e3. Knight f4. Not so simple. Bishop e3. Knight e5. Bishop e3, knight e5, queen f5. Bishop e3. Bishop e3, knight e5, queen f5. Bishop e3, knight f4. Bishop d4. Interesting. Bishop e3, knight b4. Bishop d4. So this isn't that clear. If I take on d3, he takes on d3. Maybe it's simpler. I take on d3, he takes on d3. I play e5. And then he like plays something like knight b5. I don't know. It's too confusing. I can't decide on a variation. But this is kind of bugging me. Bugging me out. Alright, bishop pair. Bug out. Don't know. Now. This is ugly. But c takes is out of the question. I think we have to take with the knight. Looks bad. We're going to get mated by the 2500 brony. Yeah. I see that. Alright. Right. Another. We're up a pawn. Like my position. Standard. So b3. Right. Bishop d4. Trading. But no, that drops a pawn. The desire for a draw is what really makes me think that's Nefedov. And that's the second game where they've offered me a draw recently. Nefedov's like obsessed with offering draws. It looks like a kind of tell. We'll have to check and see if Nefedov and Slendrina have ever played in the same tournament. Pin it and win it. The end game. I don't want to be pinned anymore. Stop pinning me, please. Deep desire to draw. But stylistic, extremely similar in Nefedov. Opening the same. Question is, why would I? As far as that bullet thing, we had a question, why don't I play any bullet? Because I don't want to make chess cheap again. It's horrible for your game. It's against everything I stand for. Other than that, it's great. You know, maybe like playing 2+1 or something, you know, wouldn't be that bad. Other than that, though, it gets E4. Boom. I've never played bullet. I didn't play bullet when I was 21. I mean, it just seems idiotic. It's like chess masturbation. That's what Michael Valvo called it. I agree, you know. It's a good call. Bullet is the masturbation of chess. Hopefully we're not being too pornographic. Bishop d4. I agree with Mike on that. So my queen is getting kind of awkwardly short of squares with this guy. Don't like that. Let's choose a new location. Coming to a new location. Nefedov. Very strong play from Nefi here. Knight c5 was my point. Alright guys and girls. Super solid Notch Papa. He's known as the Internet Rock. Mr. Coffee. I'm just here for the bullet games. Yeah, we're gonna lose this game. Something went awry here. Awry. Always be positive, though. As I told my friend, a friend of mine and I played poker on Friday night in a small tournament. We respectively finished like 1 and 2 places out of the money. It was pretty embarrassing. I told him, always be positive. You gotta keep a positive attitude. Like right before we both got eliminated, 1 player out of the money. He was really inspired. Keep a positive attitude. This is crazy stuff, man. Trade it. You'll just offer a draw? Damn. I was so hoping I would lose that game. No time is right. Shankar with Queen e3. I have an idea like Queen h5. There's a problem though. Let's play this first. The old Stonewall Dutch. Man, this guy is scaring me. I thought this was just an easy game. But he's like, nah, I'm not that weak. I just lost a piece because I was being careless. But I'm actually not a weak player. Do you think that bullet is just waste time because it gives nothing to the player? I mean, honestly, like, I just don't see the point in watching, you know, or being the player who's like, I mean, it's ridiculous, you know. If you really take it seriously and try to play your best chess, but it's like, you know, watching Magnus Carlsen and other grandmasters like drop pieces. It's like, that's my problem, you know. If it becomes to the point where you're just playing without any brain at all, just trying to, you know, move the pieces fast, that seems sort of stupid to me. Watching grandmasters hang pieces, I have better things to do with my time. There's better ways to train yourself. Trust me. You don't need to play bullet. The honest truth is that these people play it because it's like addictive, not because it's good for your chess game. You know? Don't trick yourself into thinking, oh, well, yeah, Magnus plays it because it's like really good for your game or something. It's heresy. I mean, the truth is they're just like addicted to this like adrenaline rush. It's not better for your chess game than other forms of training. Just hung a piece. Alright, man. Sorry. Sorry. I just literally didn't see my rook hanging in the middle of the board. Because I don't play enough bullet chess. No. Just kidding. Because I'm an idiot. Alright. No, I mean it's just I don't care about it. You know, it's a way to play chess. It's a form of chess. But it's strictly like entertainment, you know. It's not the best thing for you to do, for sure, for getting better at chess. I just hung a piece against someone on sound in that tough ending. Unfortunately, that really sucks. It was obviously my rook just hanging in the middle of the board. I don't know. It wasn't really because of the chat or anything. I just didn't see it. I'm like sitting there looking at the board forever, not seeing that it's hanging. It's crazy. You can like convince yourself that somehow bullet is useful, but the truth is like people that are doing that they're just making excuses. You know, it's a fantasy to believe that it's great for your chess. There is advantages, but it also sorry, someone on sound. It also has a lot of disadvantages. You can say, yeah, it's good for training how fast I can move. Dude, trust me. I played online chess. I played over the board chess. Real chess is played over the board. Online chess has no future due to cheating. The only important thing is over the board chess for me, and I think there'll never be real chess online. I mean, I don't believe that you need to be able to move super fast to be a top player. You know, that's really like not a big deal. Not important objectively. This guy seems awfully strong for a 1400. But maybe he was just lucky. He's also got a massive amount of time. This guy with the queen sack is coming back. That's kind of disturbing. But anyway, now I'm really in time pressure. So thanks, Brony, for the draw. I'm sorry for the blunder against someone on sound. It's a tragedy. Really, it was. Tragic. Tragical. Tragicosh. I imagine slower bullet, you know, is really no different than blitz. So if you play like 2-2 or something like that, no, it doesn't matter. That's, you know, I think 5-minute chess, 3 minutes is pretty garbage, honestly. We're approaching bullet. I'd rather play like 2+2, where you've got some sort of increment. But what's wrong with like just normal blitz chess? 5 minutes or longer. It's pretty useful. Bishop takes. Queen takes. I don't think you need to play faster than that. It's just about having fun now. It's no longer about skill. I mean, there's skill, sure, but the main thing is it's about the adrenaline rush, and it's now like a different thing than normal chess. I don't think they should be connecting. You know, you shouldn't connect normal chess with bullet. It's a separate thing. You know, it's an adrenaline rush, and you know, some people might like both, but I just don't really see the point. I don't like 3+0. Look at this move. What? This is over the top, man. It looks like I'm going to lose. A little too much to deal with there. We're better here. Anyway, that's my daily lecture about bullet chess. I never played bullet. It's not because I'm an old man or something. Even when I was young, I didn't like it. You know, it doesn't matter. It's not about that. I never liked it. I always thought it was stupid. It's not a new viewpoint because I'm like old or something. This guy is at 10 minutes. He's 1,000 in blitz. This is getting kind of scary. How much material does he have for the queen? He has a piece and a rook. It's pretty serious. Here I would play for a win, but I'm not so sure I'm better. That's a nice game by Nefedov, aka Slenderman. Alright, we got some progress here against Notch Papa. Notch Papa, though, like, somehow he never uses time. He just pretends to use time. I don't know, this player is driving me nuts. 1400. Do I have something here? Yes. Bishop e2. We're mating. We're winning the game. Wow. Check. Check, takes, check, check. But you gotta be careful. Do something stupid. Yeah, that variation is tricky. Opponent offered a draw. You're a pawn down, man. Just because the other people offered draws, they were like worse. He thinks like everybody automatically gets a draw. I'm not that happy to like offer draws to everybody. But if I'm, you know, if I'm worse or equal and I'm running out of time. This guy has 9 minutes left. It's a lot of time. I think that's the most. These two are tied. Time. Max. It's not mate yet, but it will be shortly. Yeah, Nefedov is unbeatable. I have knight b7. Oh. I thought he was unbeatable. We got a pawn. Defense. Bishop c4. But how am I going to make progress there? Good game against Notch Papa. Checkaroo Bonsai. Am I winning a piece here? Knight takes d2? No. Damn, that's an incredible position. It's so weird. It's like optically deceptive. I have e5. Better have something pretty soon. I don't want to take draws for sport. I am better there. Pawn up. Having trouble making sense of what I'm doing, though. He's trying to compete for the file. Oh, no. That's horrible. What a game. What a game. Check this out. I have to take this. I'm getting mated, it looks like. He had to sack his queen. How about my knight? How's my knight doing here? The guy has 10 minutes. Damn, dude. Playing Wilhelm Steinitz in this one. Much Papa, you know, the less, or the worse his position gets, the faster he plays. That's unbelievable. He has like way more time than he started with. He started with like 5 minutes. Now he's up to like 7. Very drawy. I have no idea what to do next. It is very drawy. Right. Here. Check is check. We're having fun. We take toward the center. Whoa. I have bishop takes d3, but it's kind of trap. It smells like a trap. Another one of his many sort of tricky traps. This guy has all sorts of weird traps. He's 1300 in bullet. Okay. You say so. I'm no authority on bullet. You seem a bit good for that. Here, it's still not mate. Shortly. We don't want to waste too much time, though. Just don't drop any more pieces. I dropped a piece against someone on sound. That was frustrating. Knight d2. Yeah, what do we do next here? I don't know. I'm just playing chess. Rook d2 into a knight endgame. That'd be fun if it was my last game. I wouldn't mind. Much Papa seems to gain time. Now my knight is trapped? Not quite. Okay, it's a large increment, right? Fairly large increment, I guess. Knight takes d3. Subtle. So what's happening now? I'm just like punch drunk at this point. Queen takes d3. Queen h1 check. King f4. Bishop e5. King f5 and mate. So I guess I have to take on d4. I have to be getting mated. But I mean, very good endgame. Knight endgame. Much Papa doesn't want to trade queens? What? A4. Right. Ouch. man, this is winning. Opponent offered a draw? What? I don't know, man. There's some kind of weird stuff going on around here. This guy offered a draw, pawn down. The other guy's like down a queen, offering a draw. I can't believe he has this move. Queen d3? You can do that? Apparently he can. And will. We have a huge space advantage here. And it doesn't look good. Nice. Nice game. Wow. That was brutal. I just got brutalized. Manhandled. Totally manhandled. Seems like I need more accuracy on Tarash. Check. I'm not winning this. It's amazing how difficult it is to mate this guy. Man, nice game, Mickey. I have to play knight c5 at some point. Get out of there before it's too late. I already drew this guy? Oh, man. That's suspicious. Wow. He's like 1500 and already drew me. I didn't realize that. That's pretty scary. And now he's offering draws. That's pretty weird. Feels like there's something here, but I'm not seeing it. Take. I can win a pawn? I don't know. Better endgame for black? A lot of endgames. Should have a mate somewhere. This is really out of control. He's got 7 minutes. All right. Where's the win? Rook takes, bishop takes, rook takes d5. I was looking at rook takes d5. Nothing special. I don't know. Maybe not enough. I really don't want to trade. Really don't want to trade there. We're winning here. Okay, now b4. So I don't hang that pawn. Although maybe king f5 would have won easily there. I should have played king f5. Peaceful draw. Not that peaceful. I've been known to be more peaceful than that. I don't know. Not really. I feel like I was trying. You were trying. Check. No. Rook c2. Yeah, this guy is scaring me, as I said earlier. Not a 1300. Rook e4. Can do that? Alright, now we got him with the tactic. Should be mating. Maybe not. This doesn't work. I think I just blundered. He moves instantly. He's supposed to be like 1300 in bullet. I don't know, man. There's all sorts of traps all over the place. He's made a lot of subtle moves. B6 and no knight? Oof. That's pretty strong. So I blundered, but I'm still winning. Ciao. Thanks, Casabianca. Oh, you're not Casabianca. Keep thinking you are, though. Yeah, this guy's scary. Rook here? What's happening to me? Just be a student. Ooh, White's lost there. White's lost the thread. King g4? Or g5? Can't hurt to play king g4. So I think, therefore I am. This is a problem. Strategic Zugzwang. Like there's another kind of Zugzwang. A strategic Zugzwang. I opt for a draw. Oh, here's another game. I have bishop f5. He holds on here. It's very similar to the other one. Bishop f5 defenses exist. There is this, though. This seems very unpleasant for white. Yeah. Maybe I should sack my rook. I have this. But this is winning. This is a easy. This is an easy. An easy. Alright. How do we do it? Wow. Nice little move there. Offering that pawn up. Stay on the dark squares. Thanks, everybody. Lionel Spoon, also a subscriber. Impossible. It's possible. My level is not as high. If he was a real 1400, maybe. It's not impossible. If he was like USCF 1400, it's still possible. It's not impossible. It's not likely that the first time you play me, you know, you play like a subtle. But it's possible. It would be a lot more likely if he was like 2000. A lot more believable. But he's hardly the first. Right. So I'm gonna lose this? Really? That's crazy. Gotta get the knight back in the game. B4. Oh no. And it's no mate? Wait a minute here. Okay, I gotta take. But if you take, don't you get in trouble? We're winning this. But if you combine his speed with his tricks and his play, yeah, it's pretty unbelievable. He's 1400. Like, he would easily be higher rated, wouldn't he? So b3, knight takes, knight check, and go into the endgame. b3, knight takes, knight check, anywhere. Takes. Knight c5. I don't know anybody who counts the number of puzzles they did. It really doesn't mean anything. I've never heard of anyone who cared about that. What's up, Jim? Maybe knight b5. He's holding on here, though. This is weird. Drama. How about f5? It's an ironic move. I'm mating myself on g4. King, knight f1 or knight c4. Knight check. Yeah, that's dangerous, man. I gotta be careful here. This is kind of creepy. Maybe king h3? That doesn't seem right either. This guy is crazy good. Yeah, well, we knew he's suspicious. I shouldn't have let him in the Simul. I drew with him before, and he's like 3 games and 1500. I didn't bother to check. You know, I had drawn with that player before. But you know, if someone's like offering you a draw and they're 1500, that's not a good sign. That's a very, very bad sign. If they're offering a draw, they're 1500 and they're like worse. So what do I do here? The same thing here. 1,000 in blitz. This guy's 1,000 in blitz. He's 1,000. 1,500 classical, offering a draw, right? I would always offer draws. I mean, if I'm playing someone who's like 1,100 rating points higher, I would usually offer a draw to most people who are 2,500. That's normal. I'm gonna lose this guy. What can I do? Offered a draw. ST, what? You're down 2 pawns in an ending, offering a draw to me? I mean, come on. Let's be serious. That's not right. Like an ops color bishop endgame, okay, you can like offer a draw, but what's that? That's weird. You're like down 2 pawns in an ending, lost. This is like playing Karpov or something. Too strong. Also extremely patient. How time work for me? I'm good. We're alright on time. Can't believe that guy's 1,000. You found a defense to this. Oh my god. He has a defense to this. Rook b4 with king g1. And everything's protected. Lionel, thanks for the donation. So now I'm gonna lose? Wait a minute. I just have to take a draw? There's nothing I can do? That's nuts. Wow. Thank you for the donation, 1,000 bits. Finally gonna end this. I can't believe there's nothing here for me. Rook d4, rook d2, king g1. I can't believe it. Look at his king trapped in the corner. He has an outside A pawn. That's so sick. And now he has counterplay. I might have to just take a draw there. Man, Notch Papa got tied up. He's gonna have to sacrifice a piece. Speaking of sacrificing a piece, the only way I could see to make progress here is sacrifice a piece. Mr. Brown. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a draw. I don't know how to win there. I mean, I thought I was winning, but it's not so easy. It'll affect me. I'll lose my other games on, like, time. If I don't. Tricky situation. At least I got my knight to a place. 1,000? I don't think so. How could he be 1,000? 1,000 is like you barely know how to play, you know? You just started playing like a month ago, or, you know, maybe 2 months ago. Right. Slendrina, aka Nefedov. This is a tough game. I'd like to have that game be the last. But yeah, this is not at all suspicious. Alright. Suspicion denialist. 1,000. It's just, he got lucky, honestly, you know? It's all about just being lucky. I just, you know. Alright. Now we gotta make our final approach there. I feel like an airplane pilot. It's gonna be a little bumpy here, folks, for the next couple of moves. There might be some turbulence. But we've got Notch Papa in a very bad squeeze. This one as well. Squeezing. Alright. F6. It's like playing Karpov, like I said. Now how do we break through? Knight b5? Bishop b5? Bishop b5. Breaking his blockade. That looks pretty strong. Rook g5 check. King f4. f2. And I'm toast. Yeah, this is pretty disturbing. I mean, he has 1,600 in rapid, 1,000 in bullet, 1,000 in blitz, 1,500. How many games did he have? 20, 97, 150. I don't know, man. Maybe I just played badly. I don't think I've ever lost to someone that rating before in a single game. Subtly luring me forward. I won't be tricked so easily. Just a matter of time till I lose that. We got a lot of pawns here, though, in this one. Alright, he's got a trick, or she's got a trick. This is a win. It's not like I'm not allowed to lose to someone who's 1,000. You beat a 24-48 yesterday? Yeah, but you're like 2000 level player, right? Or something like that. Damn it, wait. Still doesn't have a way to break through. H4 is a bad idea. So what do I do? Alright, I guess I approached the wrong way here. As I said, Be patient. Someone resigned? I have 12 wins, 6 draws. 2 losses. That's a lot of pawnage. We're gonna go get another one. He resigned? Kurt resigned? He didn't like looking overrated, I guess. I don't know. It looks like we're actually gonna win a game against Notch Papa. Highly unusual. H4. Don't speak too early though. I don't know about the Slendrina. Fantastic defense. Put the pawns in the right color. Yeah, I don't know why that guy would resign. He was probably almost winning if he wasn't winning. Yeah, this is weird. It's like master technique. King E3. We're finally winning. Oh my god, that's... Knight F6 check is a threat. So I gotta get out of here. There's nothing I can do about that. The wave. Do the roar. I lost 2 games. Terrible blunder and won. But I might have been losing that anyway. I was a pawn down. Although I thought it would have been an interesting ending. I'm pretty sad about that. That was shaping up to be an interesting endgame where I had chances to hold. And I lost to Mickey, who played really well. Alright, pawn endgame. Do the wave. This is a win. Yes. Interesting position. Now trading queens. Don't really want to trade queens, honestly. Yeah, I think this is over. So now the knight repositioned. But we've got to make progress with our queenside pawn. So I guess 93. I think we're winning this. Or at least close. I think we're winning that. And this are wins. The other game is tricky. I might be lost. Maybe not. You finally beat me. Let's get those pawns down as far as possible. Right. Now I thought black made a mistake here. That she should play king d6 to get to c5. But 97. Now if bishop e4 the knight's dominated. This looks problematic. It's always fun to beat me. You're going to try to play some over-the-board chess? defending the threat. Yes. With the cheap shot, d5. And another pawn. So stalemate is a thing. I should have played h2. I'm an idiot. Just 2 games left. 3 games, excuse me. I think we can win 2 of them. So finish with a good result. Average or above average for tonight. Thanks everybody for donating and supporting the stream. Still have a little beer left. So we absolutely cannot, must not allow... I don't know what I'm trying to say. We're winning this game. Or are we? Huh. Knight c4, bishop e1. I'm not that certain. This is not that simple. Damn it. Knight c2. Black has defenses there. I'm eventually creating a passed pawn, though. But I don't know if that's enough to win. Oh, I see. No, he doesn't. Excuse me. She doesn't have an obvious defense there. But this is not so easy. Damn. Knight d1. Knight c4, bishop e1. Black's defended incredibly, by the way. Trick him. Thanks, man. Never would have thought of that. It's a good thing you told me about that. Nils is always coming up with some insane ideas. Really crazy, insightful, deep. ST Brown, gonna stream. Guys, we're gonna be back with tomorrow. It's almost... Yeah, we won that crushing position against Ladislav. What's impressive is White's like patient play here in this game. It's really incredible. Just a matter of time till I blunder. He's 1400. Playing a Karpov like endgame. King d6 may be a fatal mistake, but what did they have instead? That's the question. Because knight c8 loses to Nils's bishop f5. I don't know what they could have done instead. I would get this. This looks very promising. I think we're actually winning. Rook d1. Every kind of little Karpovian one square move White has played, it's, right. Right. Yeah, you're 1400. Alright, here. It's okay if your roommate's playing and he's like a 1900. You can tell me. It's cool. That's not really honest, but it's not so bad. Objectively. A lot of people do that. They share accounts and stuff. It's not the most dishonest thing you can do. So king and bishop d6 and knight c8 and knight here check. What am I supposed to do? b4? I like b4. I want the outsideness. The outsideness of the pawn with the a pawn. But man, I mean, Black's speed and play, they've gotten a lot stronger. B-pawn, B-pawn. I don't know. If B-pawn is enough. AB, AB, knight C8. Looks like a stone wall. I was thinking take with a knight. Get the A-pawn down. Nefirov, it looks like you. Nefirov's even in the chat. Nefirov, are you Slendrina? Honestly? Because, I mean, it plays like you. The rating's about the same. I started thinking this was you. And he mysteriously shows up in the chat. Nefedov, is Slendrina your Smurf account? Very suspicious. He shows up in the chat just at that moment. That's weird. You don't have double accounts. But you almost never show up when you're not playing. Doubly suspicious. You don't, like, often just come by to watch. You would normally play. Alright. Maybe Sandrina's a bit faster than Nefedov. I have to check. How can I prove? It's not a crime to have 2 accounts, I guess. So, how can I win this? We need to penetrate with the king somehow. Wonder if I could... Let's get the pawn to a4. Hello. This is obviously going to be the last game. Okay, now that's the problem. Knight d6 is the main problem. And my king doesn't have a good square from there. I could play a5, knight d6 check, king a4. I'm not sure I like that. Okay, there's knight a6 check. But what does this do? Queen e3. Subtle improving move. Wait has the technique of like a grandmaster. Although they haven't won the game yet. The patience of play and stuff is not the hallmark of someone who's like a beginner. I suspect they're an extremely strong player, like 1900 plus in reality. Nobody like can play, you know, 100 move end games at that level. Moving back and forth. People don't have the patience for that. This is a strong player. And then trying to tempt me into making moves that would lose. Like e5 100 times. Very patient traps. He's from your club? Seriously? Yeah, he's a really good player, obviously. But I don't understand why his ratings are so low. That makes me suspect people are cheating or something. He seems like a really good player. Pavlo's been moonlighting in other simuls? Didn't I lose to Potato Chess before? Mr. Potato? There was a guy, Mr. Potato, or something like that. I guess, come to think of it. Karpov-like technique is uncommon at the 1400 level. But not unheard of. Karpovian technique. So I was like, oh, this is a good move, but is it really? Did I make an error in playing this? Am I going to get mated? Self-made? Start to play in 2021. Oh, you work with him? Yeah, no wonder. Yeah, man. If you start to play in 2021 and you're like 1700 max, that's pretty good. He'll be like 2100 next year. But I get a lot of people who do cheat, you know, so it's normal to be paranoid. But most people wouldn't be this patient. He's very, very patient, you know. That's probably going to come down as the last game. I feel like I should be winning against Sladgie somehow. The outside pawn is pretty big. Maybe not. Maybe I should have taken a B pawn. But Sladgie's time is unbelievable. They've gone up in rating a lot too, right? I mean, they played in my Tuesday tournaments. Wow. He makes draw against you, and you're like 2450 here. That's impressive. 2 endgames that are going very deep. Yeah, Nefedov thought it was you, but it's a little fast. Now it's like a fortress draw. Oh my god. Do I have that? Try to win? I'm gonna have to mate with bishop and knight, probably. I have to try f4. There's some things you've got to do. I don't know, though. f4. Better to play knight d3 first. f4 takes g5. I mean, eventually, it might be my only chance to play f4 now. Seriously. I think I should go for it. I may not get another chance. I don't know how I'm going to win this otherwise. Come on, man. Just make a mistake. Move 56. So, don't remember last time we had like 2 endgames that were so close. This far deep in the game. Knight d3 is interesting. Knight d3. Sorry, knight d3. Reposition. Knight d3. I could have played g5. Maybe I should have. Okay, I'm threatening the trick. Knight c6, bishop c6, king c6, knight f4. They saw it. But at some point it's g5. The problem is it doesn't work here. Okay. a6. I never have any kind of threats. I guess that's normal when you're down the exchange. But he's staying on this pawn. It's hard to make progress for me. Let's do this. Negative progress. Other game is interesting. There. My key piece is this. So it's blockading both pawns. You know, there's a lot of endgames where it's like ops color bishops. And I win in ops color bishop because his pawns are separated. It's an exception where the separated pawns are actually stronger than the 2 connectors in this type of position. If we got the knights off the board, right? He's lost here. Well, I guess it depends. Maybe not. Speaking of the devil. Well, alright, he, she, he, whatever. They are not... They are not... They are not allowed to draw this position. Okay, so I take, and it's a draw if I take. What if I don't take? What if I played like g5, f3, g6, f2, knight takes f2, bishop takes f2, it's a draw. If I take, that's pretty good calculation, man. What about take in g5, take in g5, take g5. They have like king d6. It's probably a draw as well. That's pretty crazy. I mean, they've gone up from like 2 minutes to 15 in this endgame. Defending the inferior side of this endgame, Black has gained 14 minutes on the clock. It's pretty incredible. g5, f3. g6, whatever, f2. g5, f3, bishop takes c6, king c6, g6. And then like bishop freaking h6. Knight takes c5 check. Wonder if I could be winning that. Bishop c6, king c6, knight e5 check, king b6. g5, f3, and I lose, or draw. So I go for this, I guess. Rook e1. King f7 is possible. I don't see a way for white to make progress so easily after king f7. Will time ever affect my opponents? This player is insane. I mean, it's like, how did they gain 15 minutes? Something. That's insane. Okay, we played a lot of moves. It's move 67. This is like the longest game I've ever played. One of the longest. Normally my Simul would have been done like 15 minutes ago. One of the longer games. I'll be back for Blitz tomorrow, Friday morning. I mean, what am I talking about? Monday morning. I wish it was Friday morning. If only it was Friday morning. But at least Sladgie has to use time. This player doesn't need time. And they've defended a tough position while playing super fast. At least not too many ridiculous amount of draws today. g5, f3. g6. f2. You know, I just realized I can play maybe bishop g2 there. If that might win. Is that crazy? Queen c3. Queen c3. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer. So f3, g6, f2, It's funny, I could allow white to queen, like g7, f1. That's crazy, but possible. But I don't think it's a good idea. g6, f3. I mean, f3, g6, f2, g7, f1 queen, g8 queen, knight a5 check. You keep threatening that. Sleazy check on h7. This position. Anyway, it's black's move. f3, g6, f2, g7, f1, g8, knight a5 check, king b5, queen b1 check. b5 is like risky. I don't like b5. But I can play, I guess I can play bishop d5. How bad can it be? Try to grab that pawn on b3. So f3. As expected. Bishop f3, bishop g5, bishop c6. It's a draw. Bishop c6, king c6, knight takes c5 check, king b6. And that's a bit of an issue. I need to play g6, but he has f2. So she, whatever. She, he, it. g6, f2, bishop g2. And then like knight e7, g7. And then like e4, something crazy. Knight e7, e6, e4, e4. I'm about to lose on time. Alright, whatever. They have 12 minutes to my 1. Rook c3, master move. What's my point? I don't know. I don't know what my point is. I was going to play this. Attacking the d4 pawn. What do you think about that? Come on. Guys, we could play forever. g7, f2. Bishop g2, e4, g7. No fear, instantly. Like, this awful lot of instant moves by black. Bishop g2 in a very tough endgame. Rapid fire moves. And now knight e5 check becomes a threat. Knight f2. Knight f2. Ooh, knight f2, bishop f2, bishop takes c6. It's probably a theoretical draw. Or is it? Anyway, I don't know what else to do. Their play is just too fast to deal with. Rook d1. Back to stage 3 defense. Hopefully he'll eventually blunder a threefold repetition. Knight f2 with knight f2 looks forced. I had 20 seconds. Yeah, I mean, it looked like it was going to get worse. I wanted to play like bishop g2, but then e4 looks too strong. So knight f2, bishop f2, bishop c6. King c6, g7, somewhat strong. So bishop c6, he can't take it. He has to stop the pawn in another way. She, he. I keep saying he, but it's a female name. Slendrinov. This looks familiar. I'm sure there's a lot of ways to play this position. Can we just chill? It could go on forever. My opponent has 10 minutes here. Knight a5 check. Anybody? Some names are very misleading. Well, I mean, you know, not only in Russian, but also French, Italian, Romanian. Okay, he offered a trade of queens. Highly unusual. Highly unusual development. I didn't want to trade queens, remember? Why would I want to trade queens now? That's one of Karpov's. See, this is super Karpov style. They said Karpov's opponents often misplayed because they traded queens and like let him make his king better. You know, I think trading queens is a mistake. If I let him trade queens, his king becomes an active piece and he wins. If he can't make his king active, maybe he can't make progress. Karoly Tibor was talking about that in reference to Karpov. Numerous Karpov opponents fell for that. You know, you think you're defending trading queens is good, but it's not. Knight e7. Not capturing. Okay. So let's get back to basic stuff here. Back to the center. Karpov continues. Do I have e5? Never. It never works. My opponent always has some sort of answer for that. So all I can do is sort of hang out. What did I do last time? King f7, right? It's almost a rep draw. Knight. Surprise me. Nice move. I have g7 though. What else can you do? g7. Of course. That's what pawns are for. Like I'm gonna fall asleep. Uh-oh. Knight versus bishop. Knight and bishop mate, I mean. I'll have to do the knight and bishop mate. It'll be like 110 moves. Now you played what? Queen f2. Anytime I play e5, I'm just trying to lose. Basically. e5 is an attempt at losing. Attempted losing. White has 8. I mean, black has 8 minutes left. Now they're thinking. Knight f6. Well, knight f6 threatens nothing because, you know, queen if you move your knight. I don't mind trading queens if you give me your d pawn. Maybe. Even then, I'm not sure I want to trade queens. But this is an instructive position. Is white winning? Maybe. Oh, now he listened to me. Queen takes. Queen takes. Rook takes. Rook takes. I have a pretty strong blockade here. But I'm not sure that's enough. I still don't really want to trade queens, to be honest with you. I'd like to, like, win a pawn. Can I win a pawn? Just give me the d-pawn for free? Can we do it that way? King e7. Baby. We got it, right? Black resigned. It's knight c5. Yep. Dude, leave me alone. Bishop c4, last game. Now it's getting a little tricky. I guess rook e7 was what I did last time. In a similar position. Last game. Feels like 16 wins, 6 draws, 2 losses. Come on, man, draw. I gotta go to bed. Wake up for the stream tomorrow. Do it for tomorrow's stream. Agree to a draw. Queen e3. If he tries to play b4, of course, like, this is important. He doesn't have any breaks without sacrificing a pawn. It is really hard to win. I mean, if he ever does, like, triple on the file, I'll just play bishop d5. I'm threatening queen d4. I mean, this is super hard. Of course I can blunder. Thanks everybody for staying with us. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. CEST. 16 wins, 6 draws, 2 losses, and a never-ending game. Rook e2, so that's... Actually, I have to calculate this, but I think... Take, 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 take. Rook d3, rook e3. He's probably winning. Yeah, so I can't trade. I mean, this is the idea. He's still not making progress. It's like... 3 heavy pieces tripled and the bishop defends e6. You were right. Knight f2 was forced. Nefedov is always right. Probably it was a draw somehow. But as you can see, like, Slendrina, Nefedov. Nefedov, you're very interested in that Slendrina game. That's suspicious. I also didn't want white to, like, penetrate on the C file. That's the other thing. Please draw. It's Lukács. Grandmaster Lukács Péter. Move 80. This has got to be repeated position. I'm not sure about his rook, though. The rook probably wasn't on c2. It's not the same position. We're not seeing progress from white here. Show progress. Torturing me is not nice. Rook f2. Threatening f4. Is that the end of the line? Looks like it. Now we're in serious trouble. He's going to play f4. Got to come up with something creative. Oh, right. King g7. Queen g3 doesn't work. Bishop d5 takes. Rook e8. How about rook e8? Rook d8, I mean. Rook d8. f4 takes. It's like an unpleasant endgame. But we are in trouble. f4 can't be stopped. That's pretty masterful play by white. Queen d5. f4 anyway. Pawn takes pawn. Queen takes. Oh, then I have queen takes d4. So queen d5. I'll be right back, guys. Last game. f4 played anyways. Anyway burger. I'll have an anyway burger. Scary. I'll have to migrate. Mainstream Monday. Hello. I don't mind, if you don't mind, trading queens. His f2 rook is pinned. The d1 rook, the e1 rook. Is this also very strong? It's unclear if he trades queens. This looks pretty good. I don't think that I'm losing. Honestly, it's a mess. I mean, it's possible black's even practically better in this ending. Because my king migrates to the queen side. Queen h6, king e7, queen h7 check. You know, whatever. King d6. And I'm not sure. But maybe I missed something. Looks like I missed something. What about king e8? I missed something. Queen f6. Queen f6. It's unclear. So the position is still very messy. He has queen g7 check and take on f6. Trade queens, bishop d5. He seems like a master to me. Like playing very strong moves very quickly. There's no way you're 1400. I mean, that's the classical rating. I guess the classical rating is a little low. He's also this. Whatever. Yeah. I mean, Rapid is 1781. I mean, that's not bad. But you can have those other ratings, really. I mean, he seems good. Too good, and look how fast he is. Like, how would you be 1300 in Bullet? Making me work like I'm playing a tournament game against the titled player. I might be able to hold this. But he's got like perfect technique. It's pretty scary. Instantly, Rook G4. What? I didn't even think about this move. Are you sure? I mean, that's like brilliant. I can't wait to see the CPL on this game. Wait's gonna end up with like a 20 CPL in a long game. I mean, you're 1300. You're playing instantaneous moves. 1300 in Bullet. And the best moves. It's extremely strong. I mean, maybe not a computer, but again, like, you can't beat this rating. You let your little brother play on your account. I mean, why are you 1300 in Bullet and 1400 in Classical? Admit that you let your little brother play on your account, and I would believe you. So let's say Rook C7, Rook takes H7, check. No. Rook D8, Rook C2 maybe. Yeah, it's like perfect technique by White. The Rook G4 move instantly. I didn't even consider it. Black is probably lost here. Another move I didn't consider. Nevertheless, all right. At this speed, though, you have to make some mistake. If you keep playing this fast, that's good for me. Well, I mean, I don't know if A5 was a good move or not. Difficult to say. Without a computer, I have no idea. Useful, it seems. He's up to 14 minutes now. I'm just playing horrible under pressure. Here I know I have a lot of increment. Rook c5, h4. Rook takes a5, h5. I mean, I don't know how I'm going to stop that pawn. It looks like I'm just lost. Maybe there's a move. I don't know what else to do. I could have gone after his pawn, but it's too slow. Yeah, maybe a5 is a great move. Stopping b5. Otherwise, I could liquidate and create a passed pawn. You're probably right. I would have had a lot of counterplay with b5. a5 is probably like double exclamation point. You know, otherwise I'm trading pawns and getting the b pawn moving. Double exclamation point. Rook b4. Not allowing any kind of tricks. That's exceptional as well. So I have nothing better than to like go after this pawn. And I'm just lost. Rook a4. Wow, instantly too. He's faster than ever now. Repeating moves, h4. I feel like I played a master 100% in this game. Played a lot of masters in my time. This is definitely a master level player. I just resign. Whatever. Alright. I'm not going to spend my night, you know, getting crushed in this endgame. It's over. That was a really devastating endgame play by white. There's no physical way you could be 1300. Look at this game. Check this out. I actually didn't play that badly. Definitely a master, though. I don't feel bad about losing to a master strength player. No problem. Good gaming chair. You've seen my gaming chair? Staying forever because it's a super long game to analyze. Well, we'll see. 13 CPL is not lucky in a 100-move game. We'll see what it comes up to. It might be much higher. There's no luck in chess. There's no such thing as lucky. You can be lucky about who you get paired with or someone blunders. That's the extent of luck in chess. I didn't blunder. I actually played a good game. There were no blunders for me the entire game, and you still beat me. It was like steady Karpovian level, like endgame technique. That takes years and years to learn. Anyway, guys, alright, I'm not going to stick around for this calculation. The computer is taking forever to calculate the... I never put a 100 move game in there to be analyzed before. I don't think. That's gonna take a year, especially for my engine. So it was like +2, +2, +2, +5, +3. Not a perfect game, but extremely strong. Quotes from 100 years ago. Yeah, I don't know what Stockfish is doing. Server analysis. The graph is like he was crushing me worse and let me slightly off the hook early stage when the initial tactic was played. Anyway, I guess it's not gonna... Let's raid. I don't know if I'm in the mood after that game. Raid. The Mustache Show. Raid the Mustache Show. Alright, man. I gotta go. It's the latest Simul I've ever done. Thanks, everybody. I'll raid Mustache Chess. Start a poll. Man, I'm afraid to start my computer doing anything with this request for analysis. I got Twitch and a request for analysis running at the same time. That's asking a lot from this poor machine. Learn from your mistakes. Forget about it. It'll never finish analyzing. Maybe tomorrow. Let's see, underscore. Guys, I'm tired. I gotta go to bed. Thanks everybody for support. We'll see you tomorrow. Peace.